Hello, hi everybody, welcome back to another Space-tastic stream. My name is Antonia Strassera, captain of Prisma and Space Mafia VTuber. Today is July 27th, 2025. Their stream. We are here. We are here. We're here, we are here, we are here. Today we're doing a bunch of stuff. We're drawing. We're watching a little video essay. And we'll probably play God of War after. So, exciting stuff. I am excited. So, let's see. I need a little setup here. But I figured I would just get things going. We're drawing for Art Fight again. Third week. Yippee. So I'm just getting stuff situated. And we'll get into it. Okay. Let's get this. I'm gonna try and finish a piece today. We'll see. All right, start and finish a piece today, but no promises. All right. Today we are doing C.A. Bear's OC named Ovi, I think. Doing a revenge attack. So look forward to it. And oh my god, I'm so hot. I've been so hot today. I don't know what it is. Today's been like crazy. 78 degrees right now. Crazy. 78 at night. All right. Today we are watching a Jay Aubrey banger called The Living Nightmare of Ash Trevino. I learned about Ash Trevino from Yuri initially. And then you guys have also told me about her. So I don't really know a lot, but I've heard she's very controversial. So I'm interested in seeing what she has done. 2-hour video. It must be crazy. Must be something. Let me just pull up my chat on my phone. Oh, and then let me do this. That's not what I wanted. There we go. All right. Okie doke. Make this a little bit bigger. Nope, that's not. We'll blow it out in full screen in a sec. All right. I think we got everything set up. drawing streams always take a little bit of extra setup, so I apologize. But caution: this video contains adult themes, flashing images, and lights that could trigger epilepsy, strong language, and Ash singing about her new. Viewer discretion advised. Okay. There's your warning. All right, let's get into it.
Honestly, me and Heartbreaky are one of the best moms on this app. Y'all just don't see that. Y'all see what she says, right? Oh, she's a bad mom. But at the end of the day, do I have any charges on me? No, I don't. My kids have never been taken away from me, thank God.
Parenthood is
doing a headshot today.
Whether you have kids, older or younger, planned or unplanned, the moment you become a parent is the moment your life truly becomes for somebody else. Every move you make from that point on will in some way affect your child, your career, where you live, and of course the way you conduct yourself towards and around your loved ones. No matter how big or how small your family may be, whether you stay with your partner long term or end up going your separate ways, I'm sure all types of parents would agree it takes a village to foster a safe and nurturing environment for a child. But what happens when said village includes the most gossip-hungry crevices of the internet, TikTok fan pages, and a seemingly never-ending revolving door of convicted murderers? What about when said career involves drunkenly humiliating yourself on daily live streams? What happens when you let your children's needs be eclipsed by your unquenchable desire for likes and attention? I think I know just the person who can tell us. TikTok star Ash Trevino had the internet in a chokehold during the latter half of 2024 going into early 2025. Her face was plastered across millions of timelines, her name a trending topic worldwide, and a commentary YouTube couldn't get enough of her sufficiently dysfunctional existence. But over the past couple of months, something has shifted. Ash Trevino has disappeared. Or rather, she's fallen off, which might as well be the same thing if your career is predicated on people talking about you non-stop. Today, I intend to track the rise and fall of Ash Trevino's short-lived but chaotic stardom. And of course, the vast whirlwind of controversy she spun for herself, the petty scandals all the way up to the more serious allegations. This is the tragedy of a mother who alienated herself from everyone in her life, all for a few drops of clout that she couldn't even sustain longer than a year. We've talked about a lot of terrible influencer parents, but after weeks of researching Ash, I think I can say with absolute certainty that this is the worst mom in TikTok history.
And one of them I slept with her husband. No one said
That's
it would
high
ever be
praise.
easy being a mom. I seen his BB. He's seen the new. Oh, you want to say that? Yeah.
But to make sure the editors stay fed, it's time for a sponsor. Ladies and gentlemen, stand by for a message from Incogni. I'm sure you're well aware at this
Ethical
point
React.
of the harrowing threat data brokers pose to your online privacy. They scan the internet for your personal information to sell for a profit, collecting all kinds of sensitive data ranging from names, addresses, and even social security numbers, which can easily end up in the hands of scammers and fraudsters. On top of all of that, it's near impossible to track down and control who exactly has access to your information once it's disseminated. But that is where Incogni comes in. Incogni reaches out to data brokers on your behalf, requests that they remove your personal data, and handles any of their objections themselves, which saves you the time and hassle involved with confronting these entities. The best part is the whole process is automated. Incogni's custom removals feature allows users to request removal from any data broker not yet in their automated process, and from other websites where they can legally compel removal. Incogni also keeps your data off the market by doing repeated removals, taking it down if it shows up again. All you need to do is create an account, grant them the right to work for you, and kick back and watch Incogni work its magic. I was able to make removal requests to 228 data brokers immediately upon signing up, and in just a couple hours, 121 have already been completed. There's no reason not to give it a shot. Incogni is available risk-free for 30 30 days, which means you can try it out for yourself and get a full refund if you aren't completely happy with their service. But of course you will be, because who wants their private information floating around on the internet? Take your personal data back right now by clicking the link down below or heading to incogni.com/Jobbery and using code Jobbery at checkout to get 60% off an annual plan. 60% off! That's more than 50. Doesn't get much better than that, I'm pretty sure. And if you don't, my editors won't eat, so it'll be on you. Huge thanks once again to Incogni for sponsoring this video, and now back to the story. Born January 17th, 1989 in the great state of Texas, Ashley Trevino Lopez, aka Ashley Garcia, aka Ash the Inmate Hopper, aka Ash Trevino, has not had much of her upbringing publicized on the internet, which is significant considering there's pretty much nothing she won't post about nowadays. We don't know much about her life pre-TikTok infamy, but what we do know is that Ash graduated from Innis High School in 2007 and married her then boyfriend, Israel Grez, in 2008, before having her eldest daughter, Haley, in 2009 at the age of 19. Her youngest daughter, Eviana, would be born in 2011 when Ash was just 21. Ash would later separate from Grez 4 years later in March 2015, accusing her partner of infidelity, alleging Grez had gone behind her back and started a new family with a different woman while they were still married. The divorce wouldn't be finalized until June 2017, by which point Ash had already been official with another man for about 6 months. In fact, she already had a whole tattoo of her new beau's initials by the time she and Grez had officially separated, which is pretty unfortunate considering this relationship would only last about 18 months, with Ash putting herself back on the market as a single woman in June 2018. Apart from the spontaneous decision to permanently alter her skin with the likeness of a man she had only been dating for half a year, Ashley's life in the 2010s could be described as messy.
Alter her skin?
For half a year, Ashley's decision to permanently alter her skin with the likeness of a man she had only been dating for half a year, Ashley's life in the 2010s could be described as messy but mundane. Her Instagram from around this time is made up of mostly family photos and Snapchat selfies, along with the occasional venting about Israel Grez, particularly when it came to their co-parenting, exposing Grez for not paying child support and lamenting what little time he spent with their kids compared to the children he allegedly fathered outside of their marriage. As teenagers, the girls would make the claim that their father's side of the family wasn't as present as their mother's, and in particular, their maternal grandparents, telling podcaster Camila Araujo earlier this year that it was only after their father was diagnosed with cancer that they started speaking to him again. With the passing of Israel Grez in June 2024, they seem to have not had any reason to speak to the wider Grez family since the funeral.
And they haven't reached out at all?
They have not reached out.
They haven't texted your phone?
Have they texted y'all?
Is that something you guys desire? Like, do you desire to have a relationship with your dad's side of the family?
No, because I'm not close with them. And even if I was, it'd be kind of awkward because I've never been that close with them, like, since I was little, obviously. But ever since I grown up, they've never texted or nothing. And then once I found out about my dad, that's when they started coming and talking to us. And then after the funeral, nothing.
Despite sometimes insisting that she raised 2 kids alone, we know from Ash's other public statements that her parents played a significant role in the upbringing of the children she had with Grez, even referring to her eldest daughter as a grandparent's baby, due to their help with her in particular.
I'm not a bad mom. My kids were never taken from me. I still have custody of my kids. They're spending the night at their grandparents' house. Why? Because they want to and they can. Just like your kid can do whatever he wants. He can go stay at his mom's house. He can go stay at his grandma's house. My kids can do the same. I'm down the street. They need me. I'm right there. Don't compare. The little one does live with me, but recently she went back for a bit. But Eviana now, she's easier to parent than Haley. And she listens to me way more than Haley listens to me. Haley's gotten so spoiled by my parents that that's the reason why she's over there. Of course, you know, whenever you're kind of raised by your mom and your grandparents, you kind of fall into like a grandparent's baby.
Ash has never lost custody of her daughters, but those who have already called CPS on her have only succeeded in bringing trouble to her parents' doors, not hers, because it seems they're in charge of keeping them for now. But we're getting so far ahead of ourselves here. To understand how Ash became the most hated mom on all of TikTok, we need to stay on the 2010s for a bit longer, as it would be in August of 2019 that the first domino in the Ash Trevino universe would fall. She was getting married again. At just 17 years old, Isaiah Gonzalez was sentenced to 45 years in prison on 1 count of aggravated robbery and 1 count of murder, with an additional count of arson to the tune of 20 years.
Okay. So, couple things. How old was she at the time?
Getting married again. At just 17 years old, Isaiah Gonzalez would fall. She was getting married again. At just the Ash Trevino universe would fall. She was getting married again. At just 17 years old, Isaiah Gonzalez was sentenced to 45 years in prison on 1 count of aggravated robbery.
Oh, in 2011. Okay, so they hadn't met
One
yet.
count of
Maybe.
murder, with an additional count of arson to the tune of 20 years on July 5th, 2011, due to the role he played in the robbery and murder of gas station owner Mohammed Hashemi on the 18th of April, 2010. According to news reports and court documents, Gonzalez, just 15 years old at the time, conspired with 3 others to rob Hashemi while he was heading to the bank to deposit earnings from his business. Gonzalez, armed with a Cobra Model 11 9mm pistol, was driving one of the 2 cars used to trap Hashemi. While Gonzalez didn't pull the trigger himself, he obviously played a key role in assisting the murder, along with ditching the man's body and joking that the father of 7 was for the coyotes, according to the victim's daughter.
He drove while my dad was dead in the car. He was the one driving. Took my dad out, threw him in the ditches, and was like, oh, well, the coyotes can eat him.
The 4 perpetrators stole the cash that Hashemi had intended to deposit and burned down his minivan, along with his clothing, splitting the money between the 4 of them, which was then used to purchase cocaine, gambling, and for Gonzalez to replace the phone he had used to plan the crime. The murder weapon was also found stored in Gonzalez's home upon a police search. Gonzalez is projected for release in 2055 and is eligible for parole in 2032, while Mohammed Hashemi is survived by his widow and his 7 children. Ash Trevino announced her engagement to Gonzalez on August 10th, 2019, making
Why?
Gonzalez 24 and Ash
I will never understand this, by the way. I never understand when people are like, people who marry like these like not serial, but like people in prison. Like it's a thing. It's a thing. I don't know. If somebody went to prison, like, I mean, I don't know, if I were in the position where I was married to somebody who then went to prison, that's one thing. But if you meet somebody, first of all, how do you even meet them? I guess, like, I know that they say, like, I've heard that there's like phones that are like hidden, like people will hide like cell phones in prisons and whatnot, but it's just such a weird thing to me when people are like, oh, I'm gonna marry this like prisoner. It's just so weird to me. I don't know. I don't get it personally.
30, as she informs his mother in the comments of her engagement announcement, "Don't act up or you'll get snatched up." What is there to snatch up? Ashley snapped her wedding pictures alone on November 7th, 2019, and judging by the tattoos she would later post, the lovely couple seems to have officially tied the knot the day before on November 6th. It was here that she began taking her daughters, who were just 10 and 8 years old at the time, for regular trips up to the prison to see their incarcerated new stepfather, along with christening their marriage with another round of tattoos in May of 2020, which included the cover-up of her ex's initials. She would even refer to Isaiah as daddy to her younger daughter in the captions of these prison visits, allowing a convicted murderer who took the life of another girl's father in cold blood to hold her 8-year-old child. Writing on Instagram in late 2019, quote, "Just a daddy and his baby girl. It's sad when
No
she runs
girl.
back for one more hug before we leave." In case you couldn't already predict, this blossoming love wouldn't last forever, as the cracks would already begin to show at the beginning of 2020, when Ash informed her audience she would not be going to see her husband of 3 months for the first time in 20 weeks, going on to instead share the post that was petitioning for Gonzalez to gain early release, seeing as he had received an education behind bars while also recently becoming a stepdad, which may raise some questions as to why exactly he decided to marry Ashley in the first place. Ash would then go on to casually announce her divorce from Gonzalez on October 21st, 2020, dropping off the
Girl.
papers to finalize the separation in January 2021.
And there it goes. Our divorce should be finalized within 30 days, hopefully.
It's important to note that at this point in time, Ash wasn't a very well-known figure online. It wasn't until after she rose in prominence that onlookers began to research her past and ask some pretty pertinent questions regarding the age gap between her and Isaiah. When new TikTok followers combed through her Instagram and found this post from March 2020,
Going through my parents' old pics, and look who I found sitting on the front bench at our church, my husband, taking it way back to 2007 at my senior church party. Oh, girl. We're 13 minutes in.
depicting, as she states, a then 12-year-old Gonzalez attending 18-year-old Ash's church graduation party in 2007. She blatantly writes, quote, "Yep, my husband sitting on the front bench of our church at my senior church party in 2000."
Seniors are like 17, 18. And he was 12.
2007. He's always been a part of my life since he was 12 years old. I might have even took that pic of him. Ha ha. Ha ha.
Oh, hell no.
What do you mean, ha ha? 18 and 12? Hashtag 2007, hashtag husband, hashtag he's always been handsome. All right. The concern
Always?
made sense. Here was Ashley very openly admitting in 2020 to already knowing Isaiah when he was just a boy, which was
Oh
coupled with
man.
clips like this
I feel like I like predicted it. I feel like okay.
one where she seems to assert that he had been a family
Foreshadowing
friend
is a
ever since
powerful
the Gonzalez
literary
family
device.
began attending her church when Isaiah was just 9.
He was a family friend. His family always has been friends, okay? They literally, I met him when he was 9. Yes, I met him when he was 9. They started going to our church when he was 9. Okay? Mind you, I'm 6 years older than him.
Ash explains that on the one hand, she didn't have that kind of communication with the child, but also admits she cried when he was locked up and gave the 15-year-old her parents' address so they could write to each other while he was in prison. She would have been a married 21-year-old at this point.
I knew of him because they came to our church when he was 9. I was 15. We didn't do nothing. We had no kind of communication like that or nothing. When he got locked up, I cried because he was only 15. Well, me and one of his friends, with his mom's permission, went to go visit him. And I left the kids with my parents. It was behind the TV because you had to pick up a phone and it was a screen. And so I was just like, hey, how are you doing? You know, and he's like, I'm good, I'm good. He's like, I want to write you. I said, okay, well, here's my parents' address. He wrote me to my parents' house. I still have the letters to this day. And then I stopped communicating with him.
I think it's really important to understand, because I know people, there's always going to be somebody that's like, oh, well, this guy was like a murderer, blah blah blah, he deserves it. It's like, okay, first of all, you got to separate those two things, because obviously, yes, he is also a bad person, but the fact of the matter is that he's still a victim, you know? And victims, we know victims sometimes do, victims create more victims, right? Not always, but it does happen. Um, and so it doesn't make the situation like okay, right? It makes it you have to separate those two things. I think it's important to do that.
And 2019, I'm seeing. So I write him on JK, and he writes me through a handwritten snail letter. And that's when we start writing from March until August. Then in August, I put my phone on so he can call me. And then he calls me. And I'm like, hey, I missed you, blah, blah. And he's like, oh, I missed you too. And then that's whenever I said, hey, I want to get your name tatted on me. And he's like, well, why don't you do it legit and just take my full last name? And I said, what? And he's like, yeah, why don't you marry me? And I said, we just reconnected.
Despite them supposedly not speaking to one another, Ash states that she told Isaiah she missed him. This T-Page also posted a clip of Ash talking about Isaiah in 2019, just before they got married. This clip was posted after she had recently downloaded TikTok and clearly wanted her new followers to get to know her a bit better. So she begins to introduce us to her grand love story. In this clip, she says they'd known each other for 13 years, which would make him 11 when they first met, not
Girl,
9, but that they couldn't be together because they were living different lives back then. After all, she was still with the father of her children, and by her own admission, Isaiah was a little younger than her, which was, quote, a bit of a situation.
He is younger than me, though, so, that was a little bit of the situation, but I was also with my kid's dad.
Yeah, actually, I guess you could say that. She then goes on to claim that they had lost contact for 9 years when he had been incarcerated for 10, which would mean she had effectively spent a year writing to the teen before finally ceasing communication. She also states here that she told him she was attracted to him first, and that they eventually got engaged because after just a few months of letters, she was planning on getting his name tattooed, and he suggested going all the way and just getting married. Why not, right? Truly an epic romance of biblical proportions. A classic story for the ages. A family united and complete for about 18 months. Despite their eventual separation, it does seem Isaiah still holds a piece of Ash's heart to this very day. So much so that when two of Hashimi's daughters, each with their own sizable TikTok followings, got wind of Ash defending a co-conspirator in their father's murder this past February, they weren't too happy to see it. Zara Hashimi, in particular, had just begun to move into the TikTok streaming space when she began to chat casually with a creator named Phoenix, a live stream interviewer, around February 26. During this stream, they discussed Camilla's interview with Ash that had just come out, which is when Hashimi mentions that they had only recently found out that Ash was his ex-wife, and that the two had gotten into it on a prior stream. Ash would claim that the Hashimi sisters were just obsessed with her.
She is as obsessed with me and Heffa. The reason I said he needs to be free is because he's been in there since he was 15. He made a mistake at 15.
Which didn't exactly...
Girl, first of all, a mistake at 15 is like saying something stupid, right? Saying something like ignorant and not okay. Murdering a guy in a gas station is not like I never had that issue personally. I don't know about y'all. That's not like a oopsie. It's not like a slip up. That's just, you got something wrong with you.
bode well for a large family who had lost a father and certainly wasn't a line you'd want peddled to the tens of thousands of people that regularly tune in to the Ash Trevino show. During the girl's conversation with Phoenix, an account that sounded suspiciously like Ash began to pipe up in the comments and tried to join the stream. Ash is then invited onto the live, where she makes an offhand comment referring to Zara as the guy's daughter.
Zara, I know you are the guy's daughter, right?
Taking obvious offense,
No.
Zara begins to tell Ash that her father's name is Muhammad Hashimi, and
Mohammed Ali Hashimi. He's not just a guy.
Ash doesn't listen, of course.
Okay, well, I don't know his name. I didn't know his name.
No.
I didn't know his name.
I just told
I
you.
just
I
said-
just told you. No.
They talk over each other for a few minutes before Ash...
First of all, like, okay, I don't know who to be mad at here. Like, I feel like the interviewer is low-key in the wrong for starting this up, like having, because this girl in the top right is the oh, it's a little cut off. Hold up. Wait, is it? Oh no, it's just cut off on my, I see, it's cut off on my screen. Okay, whatever. The girl on the top right is the daughter of the victim that Ash Trevino was married to. That's crazy that you would have on, because like I feel like that'd be traumatic, but maybe she was okay with it. I don't know. I don't know the full story there, but also like to be like, oh, I don't know who his name is. Like, girl, get out of here. You already wrong.
Rage quits the stream. Once she's off, Ash decides to fire up a stream of her own and doesn't hold back. Trigger warning, things get pretty fucking racist.
Her dad deserved it. Because your dad deserved it. Then your dad deserved everything he got. And that's why your dad's not here right now. How do you know that he wasn't the one behind the Twin Towers? He tried to do the Twin Towers, bro. There was a lot of Mohammeds that were in the Twin Towers.
In the middle of her little unhinged rant, one of Ash's daughters comes into the room and begins to plead with her mother to turn off the stream. Ash responds by muting the live and instructing her child to leave the room before getting to the worst of the bile that she's about to spew. And although we are jumping forward in the timeline here, I think it's important to highlight Ash's repulsive behavior in this stream, as her handling of Zara Hashimi does offer a few key insights into the way she approaches pretty much every relationship in her life. Factor number 1. She was drinking. Ash makes no effort to hide her proclivity for alcohol, broadcasting her intoxication while drinking at home and at bars on a regular basis. Factor 2. Her teen daughters often have to try and be the voice of reason for her when she's flying off the rails. Factor 3. As you can see, she isn't afraid of deploying vile racism in the midst of an argument. Whether it's geared towards other Hispanic people, black people, brown people, it doesn't really matter. It's all fair game to Ash. Here's a clip of Ash teaching her daughter racial slurs,
And a border bunny is Mexicans. And a fucking is black people.
and
Bro, your job as a mom is to teach your kids not to say slurs. What do you mean? Literally, my mom would be like, all right, so there are certain words that you just don't say in any context ever because they're not good. You should not say them. That is point blank period. This woman is just straight up giving these young women, these young girls, straight up like slur dictionaries. That's insane.
here she is being annoyed that a dental office got sold to what she calls Indian owners.
Then we got Indian owners. Yes, I said that. And I chose to leave because they were Indians, and I'm not working under no Indians.
What?
Lastly, Ash has a habit of
Why?
placing the objectively awful men that she's attracted to on a moral pedestal. She gets involved very intensely, very quickly, and will often excuse and downplay the crimes of her partners, minimizing their actions and laughing at the idea that there were victims involved, despite her proclivity for murderers. I mean, she has no problem openly mocking the daughter of Isaiah's victim to her face. Like I said, we still have a long way to go, and all I want you to do right now is keep these themes in mind as we move through Ashley's trajectory up to 2025. As she gains infamy for the never-ending onslaught of inmate boyfriends she recruits, her affinity for indecent exposure, and arguments with all of the friends and colleagues that Ash Trevino will meet over the course of her tenure as a streamer. Because it's in 2019 and 2020 that Ashley, having watched her eldest daughter move her modest but growing musically following over to TikTok, figured that her new life as a prison wife would set her up for a thriving career as an online influencer. While Ashley didn't truly explode into the TikTok scene until 2024, she was already making her way through the interstate prison system. At this point, she was still working full-time as a receptionist at a dentist office and streaming from her car in her scrubs, in between filling her colleagues in on both hyper online.
It's always the nurses. It's always the nurses. I didn't realize this until recently, but I remember one of my friends who's a nurse was like, there are so many evil nurses. And it's true. It's not all y'all. A lot of y'all are doing great work. But there's a lot of evil nurses. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just the hours that y'all be working makes you go insane. I don't know what it is, but the nurses, it's always something. It's always something.
Drama and her prison wife antics. Ash's content throughout 2024 is mostly centered on her activity as a person who exclusively dates incarcerated men. Already, she was beginning to develop a habit for cycling through inmates at an impressive pace, to the point that it became easy for her parents.
Why? Like, what is the allure of that? I don't understand. You like bad boys? Is that what it is? Because you can get bad boys that aren't in prison. What are you gonna do with the dude in prison anyway?
Growing TikTok audience to lose track of the numbers.
Artists are sexy. What's up, Day? Artists do be sexy.
And order of men that Ash would purport to be romantically involved with. To attempt to log the order and time frame of each and every one of these inmates would take more hours than anybody has. So for the purposes of this video, we'll focus instead on the most documented cases, starting with her third husband and the man whose last name
Third
she continues
husband!
to bear, Noe Trevino.
Abilene man has learned his fate after being charged with murder.
We've been following the case since it began on Monday. 25-year-old Noe Trevino was charged
Do
with
stuff in prison, but it's monitored. Why would you want that? You only get to visit them like every so often for like limited time. Like what?
Lewis Maston to death outside a nightclub in 2015.
Originally charged for one count of injury to a child in 2011, Noe Trevino would later find himself in a violent altercation.
Call male send nudes. The way I'd be sending a nude and fucking like everybody in the prison system is gonna see it because they gotta monitor it or whatever. That's crazy.
On March 29th, 2015, outside Club Old School located in Abilene, Texas. Having left the neighboring club, Nueve Luna,
Some people are into that? Why?
An argument erupted between the Trevino cousins and the grandchildren of Lewis Maston, who approached the group and attempted to prevent a fight from breaking out. Amidst the scuffle, Maston pushed Trevino, who in turn stabbed Maston 10 times in an attack so sudden that his grandchildren, who witnessed the events unfold in real time, failed failed to even realize their grandfather had been stabbed until they saw blood running down his shirt. Trevino was 24 at the time of the stabbing and is due for release in 2040, with his parole currently set to 2028.
Like an
Now,
exhibitionism
there's a little
thing?
confirmed information as to when Ash Trevino was actively married to Noe. We do see another round of solo wedding photos, which indicate they wed in April 2022, while by June 4th, 2024, she had already moved on to our next character, stating that she was going to get a divorce from Noe and didn't need his permission to do so.
Here in Texas, I can file them with my county and they just send Noe the notification. Noe won't have to sign nothing.
There are people who specifically like prison. Get yourself like a little prison room. I don't know, if you want to role play or whatever. That's crazy. I guess it's not the same.
Or anything. I don't need his permission to file for divorce. I can just file for divorce and then they will notify him once I'm divorced.
The main content that exists concerning Noe within the Ashverse is that she obviously
Girl,
decided
you are like 25 and this is your third time getting divorced. It's crazy. It's crazy. Most people don't get divorced 3 times in their life. Like, what is going on? It's crazy. Oh my God, girl.
to keep his last name, claiming that she's going to divorce him and then not for whatever reason, as well as her apparently arguing with him, going so far as to wish an assault upon her husband.
I wish my husband would fucking fall and break his fucking leg, okay? I wish he would fucking
What
get
is
raped.
this? Oh my
Only
God.
confirmation of when she actually left him would come in October 2024, where she would claim that they had part ways nearly 2 years prior to the
I also don't understand. Being married to someone in prison would be insane. I could not do that personally. That is crazy. But also, like, considering the fact that she got, like, after the first one, I'd be like, okay, I'm not doing that again, you know? Like, I mean, I wouldn't even get to the first time because I wouldn't marry somebody in prison. But, like, why are you surprised that they end up being not great people? They're murderers.
day she was streaming, indicating that they had begun to split just 4 months after tying the knot. Ash would also claim that the court had denied her filing back in June because he failed to make an appearance.
I call and I'm like, hey, is my divorce final? And they said no because your husband didn't show up. I was like, my husband's incarcerated. Y'all knew that. We had the paper notarized. And they were like, well, he didn't show up. You have to refile.
One of the many roadblocks of tracking Ash's relationship timeline is just how quickly she'll jump from one relationship to the next. She'll often replace one boyfriend with another within 24 hours of breaking up. Her messiness when it comes to these incarcerated men would take her into the arms of her first inmate, who would be released later into their relationship. A man who shared Noe's same unit by the name of Jesse Martinez. Despite the launch into infamy that her relationship with Jesse offered her, the nature of Jesse Martinez's crimes aren't as freely available as some of the other men in Ash Trevino's life. We're not exactly
But there are people who marry incarcerated people. Yeah. No, I know. I know it's a thing. It's just like, it's just a weird. It's very weird to me personally. I don't get it.
sure what Jesse did to wind up in jail.
I know love is a thing, but like, but clearly this is not like a, if it were one time, I'd be like, okay, you know, maybe there was something that like happened, some so and so. I think I would be more like empathetic about it. But after 3 people and presumably more, that's crazy to me. Sorry. That's just, yeah.
But we do have an idea of his charges, which Ash makes sure to describe as injury to a child as opposed to cruelty to a child, as if it's some sort of impressive checkmate.
Also, the idea of like exposing your own children to, she just had bad luck and all her husbands end up in prison. No, these are all like people she married after they went to prison. But also having children and taking them to visit people is insane. Like having visit these literal murderers, that is terrible. Don't do that to your don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay, first off, y'all don't know what my man did. Second off,
He's in prison. That is public information. What do you mean y'all don't know? That is a stupid ass argument. Next.
don't be talking about him if y'all don't want to get the fix. And yes, I'm going to marry him. And he does not have...
What, are you gonna murder me too? We're their dad, then maybe, but not strangers. No, the one guy that she's dated so far was the guy that wasn't in prison that she had kids with.
Cruelty to a child, it's injury to a child, and baby girl, it was a fight between...
Cruelty to a child and injury to a child. You have children. Why would you allow that man anywhere near your children?
some family members.
Ash has claimed they were together for about 9 months before his release, placing the beginning of their relationship at around November 2023. Within weeks of her claimed separation from Noe, a turn of events that would allegedly lead to Noe jumping Jesse in prison immediately before his release, Ash would celebrate Jesse's return to society by claiming in one clip that she didn't know what he looked like, but was nevertheless going to make a baby with him.
But he sounds so Mexican, you guys, that I don't even know how he looks. I don't know how he looks. Once he's actually like at the hotel room with me, we'll probably do like one live together, because I'm gonna get a room for the whole weekend with us. But we have a baby to make, so we ain't gonna be on it. We got a baby to make.
Might as well live stream the baby making at that point. I mean, actually, don't give her that idea.
Okay, we are literally gonna try and get me pregnant the first month he's home.
Ash picked Jesse up from prison around May 31st, 2024, posting videos of a decorated hotel room before immediately streaming their first night together on TikTok. Their relationship, now that Jesse was a free man, however, would be short-lived, as evident by Ash's breakup announcement in June 2024. Ash later claimed that the two broke up because of social media. After she bought Jesse a cheap phone and let him make an online profile for himself, she seethed over all the females who supposedly flooded his inbox. I'm not saying females, that's her.
Why did you guys break up? Because of...
You bought this man a phone.
social media. A lot of females were in his inbox.
She set him up. I mean, I don't know. I mean, he's his own man. He makes his own decisions. But like, I find it funny how she did all these things to this man, thinking that like it was gonna be different.
I just didn't have the trust. I would tell him I wish he was back in prison just because I knew I trusted him in prison, because nobody knew who he was. Nobody was...
Okay. I'm starting to understand it now. She has trust issues. She's a manipulative person. So she thinks that, like, get him a phone, told him to go on socials, and then come mad at him. Yeah, I guess so. She likes the idea of her man being in prison because it's a regulated environment. But honestly, like, it's really not. Like, who's to say that he's not doing the same thing with like 3 other women? You know, like, he wants to trap them. I think so. Like, I'm kind of feeling that vibe a little bit.
Writing him when he came out. I let him have social media. I gave him a little cheat phone.
I let
Right
him.
from the jump, Jesse and Ash's relationship was a turbulent one, publicly streaming their
I
arguments.
let him is a crazy statement, because what do you mean you let him? That's insane to me. Like, is he not a free man? to make his own decisions. She's his mom, yeah, a little bit.
And barely getting to cherish the 10 days they spent together outside of a jail cell. You can see the two
10 days. 10 days. 10 days. And this woman was talking about, oh, I want him to get me pregnant. 10 days.
bickering constantly, with Ash getting upset at him for being too talkative on his first night out as a free man, and Jesse showing her live stream all the messages he was getting while they were out. Their separation, however, only proved to be the beginning of the fallout, as Ash would decide, for whatever reason, that floating the idea of her being pregnant to her followers and fans would be a good idea. Before long, Ash was excitedly telling her audience that she was late on her period, and that she had been ovulating when she picked Jesse up from jail. Not exactly information I needed to know, but nevertheless,
I was ovulating the day after the day he came home. I already told Jesse that if I'm pregnant, I told him on the way to Irving's. I told him, I said, I start my period in 3 days. And he's like, what are you telling me? I said, I'm just saying, I start my period in 3 days. And he's like, what are you telling me, Ashley? And I was like, no, I'm just saying, like, just in case, you know, something happens.
I'm just saying.
I'm pregnant. I don't need you to be there for me. I said, I can raise this baby on my own.
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you, I don't need you. Okay, girl.
Raised 2 of them on my own. I don't need you to be here to raise my baby.
She was already posting candidly around June 9th that she was ready to raise a baby alone before going home and asking her daughters if they were ready to step up and help with the burden that comes with bringing a human being into the world.
If I'm pregnant, she already knows what to do as an older sister. She's gonna help me raise that baby. She's gonna say
no.
And what else?
No.
We don't need no Jesse, right? No, I'm gonna prove y'all wrong.
But that didn't seem to matter much after Ash began switching between the claims.
These are not like grown women. These are your children. Wants to make her daughter a mommy. It's crazy. It's crazy. I feel so bad for her kids. Oh my god. Is the way I'd be calling somebody.
That she had gotten an abortion and saying that she had apparently experienced a miscarriage, explaining that she didn't believe in abortion, actually.
Ever pregnant? Yes, unfortunately I was. But the stress gets to you. So unfortunately I was very sad, but I was happy at the same time. No, I did not abort. I don't believe in aborting. Keep playing, Jesse.
That's why Jesse would too bums.
He's just mad because I aborted our baby.
So what is the truth? Did you abort the baby or did you have a miscarriage? Not that it really matters. I mean, it's your body. Do whatever you want with it, but like you're setting up a narrative here. You might as well be consistent with it.
I never wanted to have his
I think
kid
she
anyway.
meant her body aborted. I feel like she would have specifically said had a miscarriage. Because an abortion is like a purposeful thing.
I had a miscarriage, you guys. But thank you for reminding me. Let's get 2,000 points on
the never-ending contradictions of Ash Trevino, everyone. Despite their in-person relationship lasting only 2 weeks, Ash would report that the content she made of picking Jesse up from prison would single-handedly gain her 30,000 new followers on TikTok, thus launching her new online career, if you can even call it that, and rewarding her for courting such incarcerated men. Believe it or not, at this point in the Trevino timeline, most of the attention she garnered was fairly positive. People living for the messiness, along with the endless clippable moments that such drama would produce naturally. For better, or most definitely for worse, people easily gravitated towards her reckless behavior. Fans and hate-
Are you gay or bi? I'm gay.
Watchers alike clung onto her every word, as Ash spent the following days and months reminiscing on her short flings and happily sharing intimate videos of such men during lengthy TikTok lives. Or in the case of Jesse, engaging in heated arguments, and later trying to get him to come visit, disparaging Jesse's next relationships in front of a growing community like it was her own personal diary, and these were not real living beings having their personal experiences carelessly aired out to thousands. Something that we can pretty clearly observe from Ash's behavior from this point on is that she doesn't seem...
I don't know why, but I thought you were bi, and then I saw a tag. That's alright. Nah, I'm gay.
to do well with being alone. She'll readily ditch one man for another with hardly any time to spend by herself in between. These relationships were often spaced apart by days or even hours, and the more convicts she spoke to, the more desensitized she became to their crimes. On April 11th, 2017, 19-year-old Artura Alvarez was gunned down in Federal Way, just south of Seattle.
So yeah, I feel you don't have to deal with crazy women. I don't think all women are crazy like this. I think most women are chill. I'm friends with plenty of girlies that are very chill.
Washington. Alvarez happened to be a member of the United Locotes UL street gang, which at the time was locked into a violent
And trust me, there are plenty of crazy men too.
Feud with a rival gang by the name of Vario Locos VIA. Once the news of Alvarez's murder began to spread, 5 UL gang members took to a Facebook shooters-only group chat where they began to organize revenge killings against VL associates, which they deemed duck hunting. This resulted in the subsequent shootings of VL member Erasmo Plata and the getaway car driver within the next 8 hours.
Can't think of a man being like this. Trust me. Trust me. There are.
One such UL conspirator was 19-year-old Francisco Montero, who would later be convicted of Plata's murder in September 2019. But he wasn't caught right away, and during the time it took him to be convicted, Montero additionally took the lives of 19-year-old Eviana Cortez and 13.
I know Ash Trevino reading this like, yes. Yes.
13-year-old
I
Elizabeth
need him.
Juarez on March 28th,
Like, you have experience?
2018.
Absolutely.
The 13-year-old Juarez, who was apparently a member of the Southside Locos gang, had reportedly been caught spraying graffiti over tags left by Montero's gang when she was shot in the back of the head and the thigh. Cortez had no gang affiliations and was simply in the area visiting family when she suffered 4 gunshot wounds to the abdomen, head,
Good
and
Lord.
leg. 19 shell casings were found at the scene, as was the DNA of Francisco Montero, who was later charged for the team's murders in 2021. Never one to remain idle, however, while Montero was being held at the King County Correctional Facility for the double homicide, he became involved in a drug trafficking ring that included himself, another inmate, a former jail guard, and 3 others outside the system. The group was caught bribing Moses Ramos with $5,000 to smuggle methamphetamine and fentanyl into the jail between March 23rd and March 24th, 2023. I think you already know what comes next.
There's 2.3K people watching you right now. $2.3K people watching.
Oh my gosh. Well, I'm just saying, you know, they're hella funny.
Guys, he's innocent, and I don't care what y'all say, what y'all think.
Alright, let's hear what you gotta say in 2 weeks.
He's innocent.
Ash first began streaming her conversations with Montero in the middle of September 2024, showing herself giggling and laughing, telling the audience of over 1,000 people at home that he's actually totally innocent, guys, nothing to worry about. She even goes so far as to cackle in response to a person in the chat typing RIP to the victims.
Oh my god, they said honestly rip to those who lost their lives.
Over the few weeks they were together, Ash made sure to broadcast all of their correspondence, even when she flashed him on FaceTime at the beginning of October, prompting a creator by the name of Menace to Ennis to report the video call to the King County Department of Corrections, and attempted to get Ash banned from using Securus, the software used to communicate with inmates, which they say they managed to do, and although there is some indication that she may have still managed to access these secure messaging systems after being reported somehow, this seemed to play a pretty big role in burning her relationship with Montero to the ground. The final straw appeared to be not being able to handle the fact that Montero was married to another woman in the system, though Ash claimed at first to not care that he was seeing 2 women at the same time. She later concluded that she wanted to get to him first. According to Ash, Montero's wife had been procuring women for him by telling him that she was their cousin and could arrange meetups. Ash would claim to have blocked Montero on my birthday, October 7th, and had already moved on to the next guy by October 8th, shockingly.
I blocked Francisco for good.
Okay, then that's one good thing.
I was tired of getting all the hate from the people, you know, in the comments or whatever. Like, I'm really not a bad person, but
We need a new boo. Is there a new boo in the works? Because we don't, on to the next, okay? On to the next.
there is.
By fall 2024, Ash Trevino's empathy for the victims of heinous crimes appears to be non-existent in the face of caping for her romantic partners. Whereas with Isaiah, there was a level of justification
Wait, this is the wife? I think it's just a friend.
she could enjoy. They'd known each other before he was incarcerated, and he was a young teen when the crime was committed, etc. But once Ash is involved with Francisco, she's both blasé and willfully ignorant of the repeated atrocities he's carried out. She'd claim around September 11th, 2024, that she hadn't known that Montero had taken the lives of 2 girls, teenagers, Ash, around the same age of your own daughters.
I never knew. I thought it was a guy, to be honest. I thought it was a guy. I didn't even know it was 2 females.
Ma'am, you dated a man in prison, multiple men, but in this case, you dated a man in prison, and you didn't think, there must be a reason. There must be a reason as to why you are in prison. That didn't cross your mind or anything. You didn't think maybe there's something he did. Instead, you were just like, he didn't do it. He's innocent. Maybe to you, but in the court of law, he certainly wasn't. And I'd be looking into that shit. And first of all, the easiest fix to this is to not date men in the system, but obviously we're beyond that. She needs an Indeed for prison guys. Yeah, she needs to like interview them.
Thank you, MD. And I asked him about it. I'm like, hey, what are you in prison for? You know, like, I thought it was a dude because that's what he explained to me the first time.
It'd be fine if he killed a dude. Like, okay.
But can't let that bring you down. No, you really can't let that bring you down.
Claiming that he explained to her the first time he'd killed a man, inferring that Montero had only discussed his first crime with Trevino, and that she hadn't bothered to look into him any further than that. Either Ash is just that fucking dense, or she's lying. I'll let you decide that one. Either way, her affair with Montero was the last notable case of Ash's prison antics until recently. There were a few others, like the inmate she admitted to cheating on throughout winter of 2024, and another who just popped back up in March, but I digress. You have to understand that trying to untangle each and every one of Ash Trevino's many short-lived but disastrous prison-free woman relationships would not only take time that would make this video 8, 12, 24 hours long, but would also wind up being about as mundane as it is frustrating. Ash had begun to build a career from this behavior, combing through the secure sites for incarcerated individuals who would give her attention and live streaming content in exchange for commissary money and someone to minimize the crimes they had committed to get them incarcerated in the first place. The men who Ash involved herself with were not wrong place, wrong time, or crime of necessary convicts, of which there are many in the US, don't get me wrong. These were men proven to have taken the lives of others in cold blood. Those that disparaged the victims even after the fact, yet still had their actions excused and downplayed by Ash herself on her massive platform. Ash jumps straight to the defense of those that she gets involved with almost immediately, boldly proclaiming that her detractors simply don't understand these men.
She might just be stupid. I don't know.
Not even entertain the idea that perhaps those serving 25, 30, 40-year sentences may just be using her so they can have a couple $100 more in their commissary every month, or as speculated with Jesse, be using her to get back on their feet when they do get out of prison. And for that, I wouldn't necessarily blame someone for feeling a level of sympathy for Ash. As horrible as her recent actions have been, by the time she was 20, she had already married the man she likely thought she'd be with for the rest of her life. And if she is telling the truth, the idea that she had spent those early years with a man who would just so seamlessly turn around and start a whole other family behind her back, leaving
She has a twist version of captive syndrome. I don't know what she got.
her to fend for their children alone
She
would
got
be
something.
understandably traumatic. Spending her late 20s and early 30s attempting to recapture what she may have felt she missed out on for a life that never quite materialized. The thing about Ash Trevino is that she is a multifaceted individual, in that the facets of her wrongdoings toward other people only multiply the more you look into her. The constant flow of incarcerated individuals that she would entertain and cheat on paints a picture of someone lacking emotional maturity. Someone who seeks attention from as many places as possible to fabricate drama and add dimension to her life without actually having to achieve anything. The early clips of Ash at her parents' house show a more permissive approach to parenting. Some clips show her calling for her parents to cook and get things for her kids so she could continue to sit on a live and fight with people, while others show her interacting with her children in a way you'd expect from an older sibling, not a mother.
And I know for a fact too that she's probably not even making bank. Her parents know about this. Of course her parents know about this. They're like co-parenting her children. The thing that's so funny about like TikTok Live, I've heard time and time again that they pay you like 10% of your earnings and they take the rest. People complain about like Twitch doing like 70-30, 50-50, whatever. TikTok is 10-90, dude. And the 90 does not go to you. It goes to TikTok. So just remember that if you ever go on one of those like those TikTok lives where they're like begging for money, you might as well just like Venmo them or something, because most of that money is not going to them. Point blank, period.
Haley, it is late to make a grilled cheese, girl. It is too late to make one. She's trying to make a grilled cheese.
I'm not a TikTok person, I'm a YouTube person. YouTube and Twitch are much fairer with their payout systems. I know people are very critical about Twitch, and I get it. But comparatively, it's a drop in the pond compared to TikTok.
Mom, can I make it for her? At the end of the day, he's still my husband.
At the end of the day, he doesn't like you.
Yeah, like they don't understand. Like, Evie, shut up. Go over there.
The more time Ash spent on camera, the more glimpses we'd catch of her life off camera, with the single mother drinking home alone and streaming herself at bars in her hometown. These kinds of lonely nights would end in one of two ways, usually, with Ash getting into fights with those she's streaming with, or by broadcasting parts of her sexual encounters with the men
The only thing I don't like about Twitch is the $50 minimum. Yeah, I do feel like that should not be a thing personally, but what can I do? You know, I'm streaming on their platform.
she would meet at these bars. Watching these clips as an outsider feels invasive. In one set of clips from the summer of 2024, Ash is sitting in a bar on a live stream, kissing a man with tongue while his daughter seemingly tries to break it up. Obviously, in
No, with the girl there, that's crazy. That's you should not be making out with no man in front of your children. Absolutely not.
Embarrassed. This escalates with the two of them sitting in a car where Ash zooms in on him kissing her chest, giggling while said mortified daughter sits in the back, unable to do anything about it. In a separate stream from September 2024, Ash can be seen trying to pick up men at the bar, adjusting her phone so the audience can watch her the whole time.
Shout out to all the parents out there that have mastered the art of quiet sex. Because I never heard my parents hooking up. And I know they were. The men are okay with this? I don't know. I never heard my parents hooking up. I did once hear my grandparents hooking up though, and that scarred me. That scarred me. We were on vacation uh at our at my great aunt's lake house. I remember they hooked up, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna I'm just never gonna be able to get that out of my head. So cool. But never heard my parents hook up, so shouts out. Y'all real for that.
As she attempts to find a dance partner, which she eventually does. The worst incident of this nature, however, occurred on a stream with former enemy and fellow TikToker Heartbreaky just a few months ago, where after picking up a man from the bar, Ash starts a TikTok battle, which is essentially
I've seen my parents when I was very little because their door was open and I needed to go to the bathroom. Oh lord. See, I didn't care. I feel like it would scar me personally.
Creators to make money via gifts sent in by viewers while he's cuddling in bed with her. Over the course of 9 uncomfortable minutes, Ash shows this man touching her chest under her shirt while Heartbreaky tells her to hop off live if she needs to. Ash then begins to pull her own clothes down and flashes her behind to the screen.
This diva! This diva is me.
40, you can hear her tell him to put her behind to the screen.
She's like, oh, I shouldn't watch, but it's so funny.
By 6:40, you can hear her tell him to put it in while she makes faces, implying that they're engaging activities that go against TikTok and YouTube's terms of service, for that matter. It's worth pointing out here that her daughters at one point used to try and watch their mom's live streams. We can only hope that they saw the writing on the wall and stopped doing that, but even so, this is yet more uncomfortable content that will likely fall into the lap of the eldest, who was at this point approaching 1 million TikTok followers of her own. Unsurprisingly, Ash wasn't afraid to launch into spontaneous arguments with friends and strangers alike.
How old is her kid? I think it's implied that they've showed videos of them with their faces blurred out, so I'm guessing they're like teenagers.
Mostly
I think she has two daughters.
In particular, Heartbreaky and Heffa. Heartbreaky, or Susanna Montez, is a content creator, streamer, and proud owner of God Lives, a Christian activewear brand. She had what can be loosely described as a brief stint on television as a contestant on season 2 of For the Love of Ray J in 2009, a bachelor-style show where the Kim K co-star would attempt to find the woman best suited for him. I've never seen the show, but I can guarantee with almost absolute certainty that it must have been pretty riveting stuff. Susanna would come in 5th overall and would also appear in one episode of 2015's Ballers, according to her IMDb page. From what I've found, the first sign of Susanna Montez appearing in the Ashverse happened at the beginning of August 2024, but by September, the friendship would deteriorate, with Susanna, now going by Heartbreaky, accused Ash of buying herself gifts and passing them off to her followers, as from Francisco Montero. When Heartbreaky goes after inmates for being losers, Ash comes to the defense of Montero and hits back at the reality star for knowing nothing about the prison system or what being a prison wife is all about.
It was brought to my attention that she's sitting there, I guess, making it seem like I sent myself the flowers. I'm not that desperate. I would not.
Pause. Run that back.
I sent myself the flowers. I'm not that desperate. I would.
You're not that desperate. Okay, girl.
Would not send myself something and then act like it's from a dude. Francisco did send me the roses. Like, he bought me Versace slides. He bought me a Valentino purse. And so for her to sit there and
With what money? First of all, this man's fresh out of prison. What money he's got? What money does he have? A Valentino purse? That's crazy. Those things are not cheap.
Inmates is not right. She called all inmates losers, like I said. She said that they can't do nothing for you, that they're losers. She knows nothing about...
Alright, well, I disagree with that. There are always going to be inmates. There are always going to be people in the prison system that are wrongfully convicted and whatnot, and it's not cool. But, I mean, still, like, you gotta at a certain point you gotta be like, you know what, that's their struggle. For me, I gotta focus on me and getting a relationship that's healthy and not one that is where one half is incarcerated. That's just my thing. I mean, I get it, like if you fall in love, blah blah, whatever, but like I'm not gonna go out of my way looking for some dude who is stuck in the prison system. That's just point blank period. You know, I feel like that would complicate my life super much, exponentially so yeah, that's where I stand on that.
The prison system. She knows nothing about being a prison wife. All she knows is to pay for phone calls.
Girl,
and
most people
pay
don't
for phone
know
calls,
what
but
that
even
is
then,
like.
The guys pay for calls. I don't pay for mine and Francisco's calls. He pays for them.
Ash and Heartbreaky would continue their beef throughout the remainder of 2024, with the latter claiming that Ash has no resume and is not a real content creator like her.
That girl don't have a resume. That girl never did music videos. That girl never been on TV. That girl never been around nobody but her.
Okay, girl. First of all, he's getting money from other women. Maybe. First of all, girl, do not say somebody is a real or fake content creator, because it is such a nothing burger. I mean, yes, it is impressive to be a content creator, that it's successful, but like girls acting like there's a right way to be a content creator.
Not even her inmates. She used to watch me when I was on TV. I have an actual resume. She's nobody. She's been watching me since I was on TV 15 years ago.
All right, girl, you were on one season of a Ray J reality show. By 2025, Ash would accuse Heartbreaky of sleeping around with married men and claim she was just using Ash.
A resume for being a content creator is crazy.
Set aside their differences and make nice around February of 25. This rekindling only occurred after Ash's falling out.
A resume, your resume for being a content creator is your YouTube, your Twitch, your social media. You don't really need a resume.
With another former streaming friend, Heffa. Heffa, or Carla, is a fellow content creator who also runs a shipping company with her husband when she isn't battling Ash Trevino on TikTok Live. Her first appearance
Not yet, at least.
Ash seems to
True.
be in late October, just a few weeks after Ash's falling out with Heartbreaky. Heffa notably defended Ash against her detractors well into the winter months, before finally meeting up in person around the third weekend of January. Though it was at the end of January that Heffa would begin to talk bad on Ashley to others within their battling
This shit is like the TikTok girly Avengers.
dunking on her friend for allegedly having bed bugs before launching the first of 2 deplatforming campaigns against Ash. Ash would then retaliate with a legendary crash out that exemplifies the petty energy that the two always had between each other. She disparages Heffa as a little Miss Perfect with her marriage and regrets allowing her to meet her kids.
Heffa want to sit there and talk crap. She look like a heifer. She want to sit there and act like she's all Miss Big Dog on the app. She ain't nothing. She ain't nothing. She want to think she's Miss Perfect. Oh, I got the perfect marriage. I have the perfect everything. My life is this. My life is that. I have a job outside of TikTok. Blah, 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 blah. And I regret ever meeting her. This is why I don't talk to females. This is exactly why I don't talk to females.
After the two made up and began to battle again, their disagreements would return, with Ash making jealous comments about Heffa's husband and looking a little awkward and annoyed when Heffa's daughter would walk in to say goodnight to her when Ash's own children can be seen opening and shutting doors unacknowledged in the background.
Because, yeah. Haley's birthday is March 12th.
Did you eat the cookies? They were good. They look funny, but they were good, right? Give me a hug. I love you. Brush your teeth.
For now, the thing to note is that Ash had no problem gravitating towards whoever would not criticize her on a given day, embracing a close relationship with Heffa over the end of last year while reverting to the last person she could battle with. It almost feels similar to what she does with inmates, hopping quickly from man to man as they trade commissary for attention, then moving on to the next at the first sign.
Imagine watching another mom being a mom. Yeah, it's a little weird.
Ash will say in one of the fallouts with Heffa that the critiques and the drama is why she's not
A
friends
little
with
funny.
other females. A classic pick-me line for a pick-me woman who is willing to entertain felons and run her
I never trust anybody who calls women females, first of all, man or woman. Because you never hear that. You never hear that about men. You never hear people say males. You just hear men. Females is such a... It feels such like an alpha male red pill term. Unless you're saying like, unless it's like an adjective, right? If you're saying like the female blank, the female artist, the female blah blah. But even so, it's like you don't really need to say that. It's just very weird. I don't know. It's always rubbed me the wrong way. I'm definitely not the first person to say that, and I probably won't be the last. But it's always like with a negative connotation. These females are always trifling. It's like, what do you mean? These females.
mouth towards other women, but cannot seem to take her own heat. This idea would become increasingly apparent in her negative interactions with strangers, on one occasion even going so far as to dox her own address on a stream while telling people to pull up on her, to which people began to say bet. And over a plethora of instances, the likes of Tampa Bay and Larissa Marie, other influencers I guess, would come to Ash's home and attempt to fight her. Larissa Marie in particular would take a shot at it in April of 2024 after an argument on Live, while Tampa pulled up in November, to which Ash decides to ring her dad and then the police, where her daughters can clearly be seen inside the house. Ash happened to be streaming when she got there. The
Why would you do that?
and not congruent with a woman who will share her address on stream to start a fight.
They'll support them. They might not.
Reminds me of that one Barb who like told the Cardi fan, pull up on my address, then provided his address, and then he went over there and then started, like, the Barb started crying.
Be here because my address was leaked. I don't feel safe.
What do you mean leaked? That's, you dropped it. What do you mean? That's not a leak. A leak, for something to be leaked, it's gotta be somebody else. That's not a leak. You just dropped your address. You said, come see me. What do you mean? That's not a leak. She leaky.
You did that, Ash. You started this. It sort of shows Ash's dangerous, reckless behavior towards her children, as she wasn't providing them with a safe space in her own home. Haley having her own following on TikTok makes her vulnerable to people wanting to find her too. And at 16, I can't imagine how that must have felt to her. Her own mother was jeopardizing the sanctity of the home she was supposed to be comfortable in.
She's got a split personality? I don't think so. I think she's just very emotionally unstable and does not just wants attention. I think that's all it is.
Horrendous parenting across the board, which takes us to her parenting as a whole.
So I have 4 girls here right now with me. I just fed them Wingstop where these kids took over my freaking room. They come and leave my living room a mess. They leave my kitchen a mess. And now they're in my freaking room.
Excuse me, can you please get out of my room? And there's another room right there.
Oh, so y'all want me to go over there?
As mentioned, Ash's parenting style could be described as permissive at best and neglectful at worst. Ash doesn't cook for her children, always ordering them food and telling them to buy food with her card, looking visibly angry whenever they do ask her to make a home-cooked meal.
Oh, y'all want me to cook tomorrow?
Both of y'all.
Oh, you want me to cook?
You want extra vino? Oh, you don't want to cook now? Oh, you're so used to not cooking? Oh, really?
When her children would have friends over, Ash would continue to live stream, patting herself on the back.
But she should be cooking. I don't know how I feel about this one personally. I mean, I think yes, she should. Obviously, should she be cooking? I don't know. It's a good question. But she might not know how, but I don't know if that's the worst thing. Like, I feel like, yeah, she should probably be cooking some stuff, because feeding your kids fast food every day is not healthy at all. But also, I understand, like, I don't know what her financial situation is. I know that she probably makes some money on TikTok, but like I said, that is not livable. The way TikTokers be making money, it's not livable. When you're making 10% of what people give you, it's not livable. Imagine you make $500 a week, which is a lot, but you only get 50 of that. So, it's not livable. And that's if you're getting 500, you know what I mean? You're probably not getting that much money. Most creators don't. She seems like the type that would have rawest chicken, and I think call it medium rare. Medium rare chicken. That being said, I understand, like, being a parent and being under the poverty line is not an easy thing. So I don't know. It kind of depends on what her financial situation is like. Because obviously fast food is cheaper on average than making like a home cooked meal. Although it has gotten more expensive. Fast food has kind of been like disproportionately affected by inflation. So I don't know. And also there's other options, Like I feel like she doesn't really have that much of an excuse. You should not be feeding your children. I'm trying to look at it from both ways, you know what I mean? But I feel like she should, if she has the ability to, if she has the means to, she definitely should be doing that. That's my woke opinion.
For getting them Wingstop while letting them run around the house however they wanted, complaining to the chat rather than parenting.
If you had kids, would you cook? If I did, yeah. I probably will not have kids. But yeah, I'd probably cook. I'll probably cook. I mean, I already cook food, so. But I ain't having no kids.
Then rounding it off with the description of herself as a
not right now, at least.
On one different occasion.
I'm actually a really cool mom.
In terms of outlook, Ash doesn't seem to understand the harm in her kids lying about their age to sleep with older men.
Like, it's like one of my kids. Say Haley for it.
First of all, what is this filter? Second of all, why are you allowing your children to sleep with older men? Point blank period.
She needs a guy. She likes him. She wants to do something. The guy asks her, how old are you? She says, I'm 18 or 17. The guy believes it. And then I find out. I mean, honestly, if I find out my daughter's doing
something, get more men in prison.
I was her age. I was doing it. So
has never had a problem pulling them out of school with little evidence of them getting a formal education, and easily ignores her children's shouting into the night to the point of complaining about not knowing if it's her kids shouting or people shouting outside.
No reason why. Why are my kids yelling outside though, for real?
Something you might want to
maybe check on the kids?
No, Ash.
Snipe, guys, snipe! Snipe! Oh my god, we didn't even drop a glove. 30 seconds. Go, 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 go!
The way Ash speaks to her children and the dynamic between them is a point of concern in two main ways. One of those being that she treats them like her younger sisters, making jabs at their appearances at its least harmful, and at its most harmful, teaching and calling them racial slurs, casually while live streaming.
You know what you are?
You're a webback. A border bunny.
There's even one occasion where she admits to pulling on Haley's hair because she was jealous of the attention that Israel Grez would give his daughter over his wife.
Haley literally has been through, like, the bottom of her life. Like, I'm telling you, whenever we lived with her dad, I used to pull her by the hair because I was so mad at her. Like, I feel like he loved her more than he loved me. And so, like, I took my anger out on her.
Speaking to the idea that Ash had never really bonded with her children in a normal way. The other worrying aspect of this dynamic is the possible parentification of Haley in particular. There are plenty of times
No
throughout
words.
Ash's career
No
where we
words.
see her venting to the teenager about the issues she's facing with her father, or the online beef that has sent Ash into a spiral dating right back to last summer, when she's calling her daughter in the middle of the night. As we've seen, there are also examples of the girls walking into Ash's room while she's in the midst of embarrassing herself, begging her to come off live for the night, almost as if they're the ones soft parenting her, to which Ash will throw a tantrum, mute her mic, and order them out of the room before continuing to stream regardless. This role reversal speaks to the claims that Ash doesn't see herself really as the girl's parent, but more of a sister or a friend, leaning on them as her own personal support system, all while the girls miss out on
Right, because she's not emotionally mature enough to be a mother. She feels for whatever reason, it must be some like emotional trauma, but she's clearly not. I mean, she's acting the age that her kids are. Like, you are in no position to be having children, and yet
having a mother as a result. Her younger daughter, Eviana, is also prone to health issues. Ash has a tendency of trying to ignore them, such as this infamous clip of her dancing around the room to the new song, oh my god, more on that later, instead of helping her child, once again getting annoyed when her
it
eldest...
said before that she has trauma from getting pregnant young, and then her baby daddy having a second family. Yeah, no, there's no doubt she's got a lot of shit going on, but at the same time, it doesn't excuse. It's an explanation, but it's not an excuse, right?
Turns it off.
Mom, I threw a party dancing. She's dancing? Yes. Alexa, stop.
Bro, I was jamming to Nunu.
Or sitting on her phone on stream instead of taking Haley to the emergency room when she burned her hand in a hotel room.
Just because you take an Uber doesn't mean you shouldn't take her to the urgent care.
I know, but I have to get up early.
She is happy to discuss her daughter's health issues on live, though, on one occasion talking about her children's risk of cancer in the wake of their father's diagnosis.
Makes sense why she acts like an 18-year-old. People stop aging mentally when traumatized. They can, yeah.
She'll talk about why her
That is a
younger
thing.
child was in the hospital.
You said send the Galaxy to know about my baby girl's health when I was in the hospital.
Oh, that's because, yeah, that was like a while back.
Emblematic of all of this behavior was Thanksgiving 2024, where Ash decided to venture out to El Paso, Texas with her children to go and visit someone who she had met on live just a few weeks prior. Upon arrival, Ash and the friend decide to go to a bar, even though they were already drunk, and despite the knowledge that her location had been leaked, with Ash telling the children that they could order food from her phone. At the bar, they became even drunker, and even almost got into a fight, which of course was all streamed as well. They survived this encounter relatively unscathed, but end up running into her friend's abusive ex-boyfriend upon returning home. After the ex discovered that she had gone out, an argument unfolds all in front of the viewer's eyes, resulting in a physical altercation, all while Ash's children are still at the house. Ash would later claim to have stopped talking to this friend a week later, calling her a drug addict to her followers. So at least she inflicted all that trauma on her kids for nothing, right? As one might expect, an event this startling naturally sparked a wave of CPS calls, which only further enraged Ash, who despite always seeming to be home alone, would also love to claim that she's been by her kids' side all their life and that she's never lost custody of them. She would claim in streams that CPS kept coming and leaving once they realized everything was fine, arguing that you needed evidence for a CPS call, of which there was none.
Y'all are really trying to get my kids taken from me, and it's not gonna happen. Do you know how many CPS cases I've had on me in the last 4 months?
I know you were EST.
Like, you do understand when you call CPS, you have to have actual proof that they're in an unfit condition, right?
One may argue that they have more proof than most would have proof.
As mentioned earlier, Ash and her children had been living with her parents until 2024, which isn't an inherent problem at all. Having somewhere secure for your children post-divorce is the most important thing, but when Ash did move out, it was into a 2-bedroom condo. A little small for 2 teens, you would think, right? Well, in a house tour at the end of 2024, Ash finally shows off her kid's room, which seems to contain just 1 air mattress for the 2 of them. She's
Girl.
claimed a plethora of reasons as to why the girls don't have their own beds, mainly that they stay at their grandparents most of the time anyway, occasionally denying that they sleep on the air mattress, and going on to claim that she's going to move into a new house regardless. There are entire compilations of excuses as to where her children's bedroom furniture is. She even went on live at one point to say that she was getting them the bedroom furniture for Christmas, among many other expensive gifts. But by February, the girls would confirm on Camilla's podcast that these beds, strangely, never materialized. And don't get it backwards, Ash is making some money, at least enough to buy a fucking bed for her teenage daughters. Ash loves to show how much money she spent on snack hauls and other shopping hauls, often putting the receipts out on live and bragging about how hundreds of dollars means nothing to her. Her children's lack of beds would also become an easy line of attack for those that would get into beefs with Ash, such as the likes of Heffa, who started to claim that she bought a bed for Ash's youngest daughter in March after they fell out for good. Another character, Santos, who we will be meeting soon enough, would also include a story.
I have heard about Santos. And I'm excited about Santos.
Air mattress is bursting when he finally fell out with Ash. While Camilla would be able to make an earnest attempt at buying them beds, which we'll cover in a bit, those beds still failed to appear. And I mean, really, I can only imagine how embarrassing this whole ordeal must have been for the children. Having hundreds of thousands of people making your inability to spend the night at your own mother's house cannon fodder for internet beef and punchlines to jokes in each lolcow communities, the complex relationships that must occur when having a mother like Ash Trevino while coping with the loss of your father being clipped and reposted onto tens if not hundreds of T-pages on a daily basis, all while your mother simply doesn't care what she's putting out there. To have all this dirty laundry aired out on the internet despite their repeated asks for their mother to stop is damaging at best. All of Ashley's behavior is neglectful at worst, with the feeling that she's taking advantage of her children without taking responsibility for them being hard to shake. See, Ashley will often use her status as a mother to justify her terrible behavior, whether it's when she's going through a breakup and resolving to put them first, which can be seen back when she was mainly using Instagram, for falling out with Heffa, or the Camilla interview where she insists she regrets putting her children in these environments. For Ash, it seems the moniker of mother is more important than the act of parenting, waxing concerned and pretending to put her kids first while in practice ignoring them when they were sick, acting frustrated when the girls needed emotional support from her, despite taking it from them, as shown in the clips earlier, and of course, depriving them of basic living conditions like a fucking bed. The effect of all this behavior has been the increasing estrangement between Ash and her eldest daughter, a sad fact when looking back on the clips of her and Haley in the early days. Though Ash was still very much struggling with her alcoholism and at pushing parentification, she would drunkenly tell her chat about how her eldest daughter was her best friend, going on about how she loved her and grabbing and hugging Haley as she giggles, which hurts even as a third-party observer to this madness. Ash wouldn't spend Christmas in 2024 with her family and would instead opt to stream herself giving her children their presents on Christmas Eve, thus monetizing her work without even bothering to wrap and separate the gifts herself. We'll get more into Christmas 2024 in a bit, but for now, taking a moment to consider the impact of the first Christmas after your biological father's passing is also the Christmas you don't spend with your mother at this age is on its own pretty significant. Perhaps even more so is the fact that none of us should know any of this, frankly. The only reason we know about the breakdown of Ash Trevino's family life and can speculate on its impact on the minors involved is because Ash has sold it to the internet even when her daughters have asked her not to. I said before that we're never going to know everything about a family just from what they post online, but the fact remains that an invasion of privacy at this magnitude is only going to be damaging. There's no way around it. The ripple ripple effects on Haley in particular have included her having a slur scandal of her own, seemingly a direct consequence of her mother's oversharing, though I would like to go ahead and suggest to those deep in the Trevino verse to give the children a little bit of grace. Even when they're older kids, they're still having to put up with being raised by Ash Trevino. As for
Absolutely.
Ash, she's still choosing to spend most of her time and money getting drunk, flirting with men, and posting it on the internet, speaking to this idea of arrested development and the idea that she's trying to reclaim her youth. She likes to think that her kids are already grown and that she's raised them already. And if there were any evidence pointing to her mindset there, perhaps we should look no further than her pursuit of a particular young man who happens to be just a few years older than her eldest daughter. A young man that Ash wouldn't have even met if it weren't for Haley passively showing her mother her TikTok crush. That's right. It's time to meet Santos, and it's time for
Yes! Yes!
to hit the fan. Santos PRC is a 20-year-old content creator and former club promoter currently based out of North Texas. His content can be described as a mix of lifestyle
Looks like a
and
twink
cringe. By
attorney.
the time he became involved with Ash Trevino, he had built up some traction by courting another live stream slop creator by the name of Shoddy Bay. When Santos was
Shoddy
she
Bay.
was already hitting her peak relevance. She was fast approaching 1 million followers and would begin to go live with Santos late into 2024, uncomfortably flirting with the young star and joking about using her rose toy with him on stream in December, openly asking Santos if she could give him head. And just, shit is so hard to watch.
Is my horse ready?
In front of his girl too.
Where is it at?
Pointing straight up right now on my pad. You just look so naughty and spicy, Anna.
Let me see what you're carrying right now. Go down, go down.
They doing the Discord e-sex in the TikTok live. Yo, this is crazy. My boy Santos is wild, dude. Oh my god. Put that away. Girl. I'm becoming a werewolf. Oh my god, she's licking my head. Oh no.
Ash would gleefully claim that their e-relationship had been taken to the next level, proudly announcing to her audience that... I'll just let her speak.
I've already seen his beepee, and he's already seen my nunu. Okay?
Back.
Her nunu. His beep beep. We're getting nightmares tonight.
Then the two were claiming that Santos was 22 years old.
Santos is 22. Yes, I know. He's 22. I'm 35. Yes, he knows.
Girl, robbing the cradle.
I know.
Which would be an uncomfortable fact on its own, especially when you consider Ash was in her mid-30s, but compounded by the knowledge that Ash had only found and began to flirt with Santos because Haley had shown her mother his account because she had a crush on him. I mean, Jesus Christ, how do you steal your daughter's crush?
You say
Honestly, though, my parents were worse. Oh lord.
How do you feel that your mom stole your crush?
Santos, how do you feel about being bald?
After all, Santos has never been one to hide his affinity for older women.
I do have a thing for like cougars.
For what?
Cougars.
You do?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love.
So you enjoy an older woman?
Yeah.
This created the perfect...
Side note, this is completely unrelated, but I hate those podcasts where everything is white. My dad was 22, my mom 38 when they had me. Oh lord. Oh, good God.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love.
So you enjoy an older woman?
But yeah.
This created the perfect storm of controversy and rage bait that seemed to amplify both of these characters within the TikTok tea world, thanks to one clip of one of their hardest watches gaining upwards of 16 million views. Ash and Santos would
The
further
asylum
capitalize on
vibes.
such momentum by producing the hit single Nunu. Released December 22nd with MS Gold, the song features standout lyrics, including, but certainly not limited to, quote, "You wanna know how it smells?"
Hold on. It smell like noo-doo in this bitch. Can I say that? In this bitch. He can't have one bitch. He want my noo-noo, I'm that bitch. I ain't taking no dick unless it's big. Want to know how it smell? Ask Santos. He know it smell well.
Lyrics, including, but certainly not limited to, quote, "You want to know how it smells? Ask Santos. He know it smells well," along with, quote, "I seen the peep."
I want noo-noo. If I fuck, I never tell. I want... Girl, that's a lie. I want noo-noo. I want noo-noo. I want noo-noo. I want noo-noo. I got 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 noo-noo. I seen his pee-pee. He seen the noo-noo. I got noo-noo. I got noo-noo. I got...
He's seen the Nunu. I hate that I looked at that. With Nunu, Ash and Santos succeeded in fanning the flames of controversy surrounding their sexual relationship and adding another 1 minute.
Saying it smells well sounds too proper. It rhymes. It doesn't matter.
Than 20 seconds of content to any audio torture playlist that the CIA is probably using in a black site right now. It was also around this time that Nipplegate would take place. As I'm sure you've gleaned just from the name itself, this scandal involved Ash flashing her bare breast to Santos on Instagram Live in a clip that would inevitably be sent to her employer, leading to her termination from the dentist office a few days before
Dentist?
Christmas. This paved the way for yet another one of her enormously racist rants targeting the new owners of the office.
I was at that office.
If I was at the dentist and this girl was like, "I'm gonna be your dentist nurse," or whatever, I think I would ask to leave. I think I'd find a new dentist. Because I don't want that girl anywhere near my mouth.
For 6.5 years. I worked every day, Monday through Thursday. Then they changed the owners, and I knew it was going to happen. Then we got Indian owners. Yes, I said that.
Oh,
Against
Lord.
the good Lord up above's wishes, Santos and Ash had begun seeing each other in person by December 14th.
What's she got against Indians? What's that about?
Being sure to publicize their dates on TikTok, which to an untrained eye might look a little, dare I say, sweet, maybe wholesome, until you take into account that Ash is licking her lips at an alleged 22-year-old. They'd see each other on multiple occasions throughout December, including a visit on the 21st and the 26th. By this point, they had been openly cuddling and acting pretty affectionate on stream, while still insisting that Santos was 22. And this is where the house of cards that Ash had built from her over-sexualized behavior would finally come tumbling down.
I need
On the
therapy
evening
after
of
this.
December 26th, 2 waves of cops rolled up to the home of Ashley Trevino, who was at the time hosting Santos, and another creator by the name of Brie Olson, along with a few others who weren't on camera. 35-year-old Ash calls her dad to help her with the cops at her door, who can be heard on stream informing
Is he 22? I think Jay Aubrey said that he was actually 20, but I could be, I maybe I misheard that. Like, I think he's grown, but I don't know why they're lying about 2 years. This is like a constant thing that I always see with stuff like this, is like they always act like the 1 or 2 year age difference is really that big of a deal. It's like y'all already are like 13 years apart. What's 15 years? Like, they're both weird. Like, they're both kind of odd. I mean, obviously it should be said if they're both legal adults, you know, do whatever you want, but I'm gonna side eye it a little bit. If you're a 35-year-old dating a 22-year-old, it's like, what do you have in common with a 22-year-old? Like, what do you have to talk about? Like, it's a little odd. It's a little odd. Oh, if he's 20, yeah, I guess that's a good point. If he's over 21, he can drink. And they add that extra 1 year for, like, for some reason, I guess, so that they sound more believable. Kids the same age, they can talk about that. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, personally, first of all, if I dated somebody 13 years younger than me, they'd be 14, so I'd be in jail. But okay, if I dated somebody 13 years older than me, a 40-year-old, I'm good. I'm not dating any 40-year-old. That's crazy. What do I have in common with a 40-year-old?
That Santos's actual age happens to be 19 shortly after check.
Ma'am, this man is barely legal.
Checking his ID to confirm. Ash's immediate response to this information is, but he's not drinking.
So Ash, just so you know, this gentleman is 19 years old. Okay. So
But he's not drinking.
I had a reason to be here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's 19 years old. Nobody's going to jail. You need to be a little more aware of who's coming to your house.
Can you please tell them to quit harassing my dad?
Okay, well, I don't know if that was what they were talking about. Looking more annoyed than anything else at the officers for telling her to be more careful with who she lets into her home, while Santos begins to rant about how he shouldn't even have to prove his age to the police in the first place. A few minutes later, Santos breaks down in Ash's bedroom. Ash comes to his defense and tells Chet that she's willing to give her 19-year-old boyfriend whatever money he needs. Reassuring him with a warm embrace, Ash tries to kiss Santos as he recoils in response, making this already skin-crawling watch all the more agonizing. The backlash that immediately stemmed from this incident was strong and potent, and as per usual, Ash would defend herself by claiming ignorance, arguing that Santos had lied about
Santos a sugar baby, for real.
his age to her. Ash is happy to age him up to 24 in her retellings of the saga, but ends up having a wonderful Freudian slip when she has to correct herself from saying she thought he was 20 straight after claiming she saw his ID that said 2000.
I've never been with nobody under the age of 18, so do not call me a pedo because I'm not. Santos, I never knew Santos was 19. He showed me his military
You might not be a
ID that
pedo,
said
but
it's 2000. I never knew he was
well, actually, you might be.
I always thought he was 20. I mean, 24.
Considering you met that one guy, I don't know. It's definitely predatory.
Y'all can call me whatever y'all want, but at the end of the day, like, I've never been with nobody underage.
This, of course, wouldn't end the relationship right there, however. In fact, they've continued to hang out together as recently as May 19th, despite...
I can be 19 and have veneers, too. I mean, you know, whatever. When did they meet? Well, this, I think they met when he was of age, I think, but I don't know. There was another kid that she met when she was, I think, like 17 and he was like 11 or something. And then later she dated him, but I don't know.
The 16-year age gap once again. Santos, for his part, would bring together a group of people in December, which was sure to set off a disastrous chain of events. This included the introduction of Brie Olson and a fellow influencer by the name of Vale. Santos would familiarize Ash with the idea of content houses around this time.
Trying to make my
Olson
therapy
is a
longer.
24-year-old model, influencer, and OnlyFans creator currently living in LA, alongside somewhat best friend Vale, a 20-year-old model and fellow OnlyFans creator. Santos seemed to meet these three women separately, but the content they would make collaboratively was captivating enough to the T community in a horrific car crash kind of way. On one hand, a 24-year-old Brianna would be calling Ash Trevino mommy, while they'd all be laughing along to her
What?
flirtations with a 19-year-old Santos. awesome, dude. And believe me, Brianna and Vale are car crashes of their own. The former is currently engaged in a year-long custody battle with her child's father, which has seen her lose temporary and expected full custody of her son after a pregnancy filled with drama and a Coachella trip where she was 9 months pregnant. While the latter, Vale, would already have 2 children of her own and would be caught leaving one of these children on her baby daddy's doorstep in an infamous Ring doorbell camera clip. But in the act of bringing this unholy trio together, Santos had almost created a perfect self-sustaining drama ecosystem, which produced enough content on its own to keep the masses sufficiently entertained while assuring that everyone was profiting. But rest assured, the cracks would begin to show in due time. Once Agegate was over, that is. The first of these incidents took place on Christmas Day, with Ash raging at Santos for not coming to see her despite him claiming he would. She would then proceed to make some pretty serious claims against the teen, accusing Santos of forcing her into oral sex on a live stream around December 28th.
Like a great bachelorette host.
Oh, you should take him off your live before he calls.
As we'll see soon, Santos would later deny these allegations. And look, when it comes to Ash Trevino, I think we've seen that getting the rock-hard, solid facts is a pretty daunting, maybe near impossible task, but that doesn't usually matter as much when it's just drama, clout farming. It matters more when there are serious allegations of assault being made. I mean, these things need to be vetted. And transparently, I just don't have enough indisputable evidence right now to say one way or the other who is telling the truth in this scenario. We'll get to Santos' side of the story in a bit, but for right now, I just have to be honest with you there. What we know for certain is that these live streams would continue for a bit, even as tensions flared up, culminating with Ash's announcement in the first few weeks of 2025 that she was done with Santos before hopping back on another stream with him not long after. She would continue to defend her flirtations into January, still arguing he was older than 19, even saying she's never dated anyone under 27, which is straight up not true. I've dedicated a whole section of this video to her dating inmates younger than that, but whatever, right? By the end of the month, Ash could be found streaming her arguments with Santos in real time. Santos would launch into tirades of his own, posting multiple TikToks on January 27th declaring he was finished with Ash, accusing her of stealing money from him and kicking off a string of running jokes about the aroma of her new.
Oh no.
I'm officially done with you publicly and privately. I blocked your number. Your kids sleep on air mattresses. I saw one of them.
Got her.
One time. Don't lie, you got one of those, right? And no, it does not smell well. You can ask Santos. It reeks.
And yes, while a lot of these claims are hard to verify, the bedbug stuff
It does not smell well.
In fact, here's a clip of one crawling around, and here we have witnesses stating they saw an exterminator. Now, of course, how this woman managed to attract so many bedbugs into her home where she's only bought one goddamn bed, we don't have the time to speculate on. What's important right now is that on January 13th, Ash would decide to visit San Antonio for a meetup with Bree and their streaming group Minus Santos, which devolved into them being
Minus
kicked out
Santos.
of bars and restaurants. Ash later explained that a member of their group had attempted to fight the owner of the Saltgrass Steakhouse, and because many of the people in this group were under 21, they weren't exactly able to do much bar hopping. They resolved to eat at the Rainforest Cafe there instead, which is right when viewers began to work out the group's location and swarm the restaurant. Sure enough, the police ended up being called in the middle of this schism, and upon searching the group, found
This is why. This is chat. This is why you never, if you are a content creator, if you post online, you're not posting your stories that you're eating at a restaurant until after you depart the restaurant. That's just smart. All right, let's keep it a buck.
Circle were armed, leading to multiple arrests due to an individual called D. Kane already having charges for multiple arrests due to an
You post like hours later. Exactly.
individual called D.
Yo, that hair is crazy. He got the Marge Simpson going on.
Kane already having charges for aggravated assault. Following this, Ash would proceed to rant in her car, complaining that the people who pulled up were fans using her name for clout and invading her privacy. Ash, of course, fails to take even a shred.
They don't need to go to the Rainforest Cafe. He is the rainforest.
Accountability here for the fact that they were the ones streaming themselves at the mall literally all day.
They're gonna say, y'all take accountability.
Yeah, but it's not our fault. We were walking around.
How is it our fault?
fault that we wanted.
Y'all called the restaurant. Y'all were calling.
They finna say take accountability for our actions. Like what?
Ash continued her ramblings at the Airbnb, blaming their stream for the arrests happening in the first place. Bree would defend herself from the accusations that she ran away from the situation that day, explaining what she was actually doing, in fact, was moving very quickly in the opposite direction, and that there were so many people, you would have done the same thing, I guess.
One thing that I wanted to address is we were not running from anybody, guys. You have to remember, our security just got arrested, okay? So we were unprotected going back to our car. The cops were like, go, go, go now, because there was like a herd of like 100+ people coming our way, trying to fight us all simultaneously, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, if you think I'm, whatever names you want to call me and say that I was running, bitch, you faced 100 people at once and see how you feel.
If you could fucking believe it, Bree and Ash themselves would have a falling out in the wake of this incident. I know that's incredibly surprising, culminating with the nearly 36-year-old Ash claiming in February that she asked the 24 and 19-year-old for one favor, which was to hold the bag she was allegedly carrying a gun inside of due to the potential a gun charge would have had on upending the status of her open CPS case.
I did ask like Bree and Violet. I was like, if y'all take the blame for my bag, will y'all please? I'll bail y'all out. Like, no, I got custody battles going on. No, I got custody battles.
Security was arrested. I don't even know anymore.
I was like, if I go to jail, like I can literally lose my kids. But look at them now. And that's how I knew they were not true friends. And ever since that day is whenever I said I'm cutting ties with them. Because I asked them to do me one favor and they didn't do it, which was fine because it's not their fault. But still, you would have thought like, okay, I have an open CPS case. Y'all know I had an open CPS case.
Girl. She promised to post their bail, but Brianna refused to go through with the plot because of her ongoing custody battle, which was consistent with the story that Bree would tell. Ash spouted off here in ways that were frankly pretty hypocritical, railing against Bree for losing custody of her son and accusing her supposed friend of having a coke problem on her Instagram story, as well as making some other disparaging remarks. These 2 months of Ash Trevino's life would bring her some of the most attention she had ever seen in her career overall, while also exacerbating once more the arrested development she was experiencing. And moving away from the prison wife content that had originally gained her such momentum, she had now planted herself firmly within the most drama-filled circles.
Aren't they in Texas? I know she was born in Texas. I don't know if they're in it. I'm not sure.
Fine. All I see in these early clips is a mother in her 30s duking it out with people in her late teens and early 20-somethings as if she isn't a grown adult who should know better. Drinking into the early hours of the morning, flirting and fighting with her supposed friends. Ashley clearly felt comfortable.
What are you even doing hanging around a bunch of people that are 15 years your junior? Like, clearly some issues.
This role with all of these young boys, so much so that there were some instances before the fallout where it looked like Ash was getting jealous over Bree and Santos, while the clips of her arguing on live with Santos would have you believing they were teenagers going through a nasty breakup like they were in high school. Of course, the burning question on most people's minds was to what extent was any of this shit real, and how much of it was manufactured dribble intended for peak virality. Had any of these people actually slept together? Do we really need to know the quality of anyone's vaginal hygiene here? To answer at least some of these questions, I think
it does not smell well.
Turn to an individual I've referenced several times throughout this video, Miss Camila Araujo. On February 7th, 2025, Ash and her children made the trip out to Los Angeles on the dime of Camila Araujo, a Mr. Beast employee turned OnlyFans creator and TikTok influencer,
That is a sentence.
known for her presence in the Bop House. The Bop House was
The Bop House.
a wave of OnlyFans content houses that have gained prominence in the last few years, offering adult creators a space they can live and work with others in the industry to make safe-for-work promotional content that can become a source of income in its own right. So let's put a pin in the adult content houses for now, although we won't be...
I've been saying we need to have a VTuber content house. For real, for real.
discussing the Bop House much in this video, note that the success of Camilla and her colleagues has spawned the same kind of copycats as content houses did in the period between 2017
But also,
and 2020,
it might be
which
drama.
characters such as Brie Olson and Vale have become involved with, i.e. the MILF House. But let's go back to
The
Ashley.
MILF House.
This interview, now viewed over 12 million times, served as both a watershed moment in the Ash Trevino lore, as well as a spotlight on the way she approaches her relationships and the treatment of her children we touched on earlier. While this shoot was scheduled a few weeks after the fallout of Ash and Santos, Camilla explained her main aim was to attempt to extract the truth out of Trevino by having her daughters there to live react to the explosive claims their mother would inevitably make. A somewhat exploitative strategy, considering her daughters were 12 and 16 at this point, but it's hard to argue it wasn't effective in both holding Ash's feet to the fire when it came to her overinflation of stories and the impact her behavior has had on the two kids she's supposed to be taking care of. Ash kicked off the interview by insisting she's raised her kids since they were born and has never left their side, before qualifying it with the fact that only her youngest daughter actually lives with her, while the eldest spends most of her time at her grandparents.
I've raised my kids since they were born, never left their side. Till this day, still have not left their side.
But people would say that they're with their grandparents majority of the time.
The little one does live with me, but recently she went back for a bit. My parents helped me raise them after me and their dad split up.
This devolves into a conversation about their dad's side of the family, where the girls begin to look increasingly uncomfortable. When asked straight up about her parenting style, Haley muses that it may just be follower envy.
Congrats on almost being at 1 million.
Thank
I
you.
clocked it.
And then there's a lot of people saying that she's jealous of me because...
How does that make you feel?
I don't know. There's like nothing to be jealous of. I mean, I am her daughter and they say I look like her, so there's nothing... Not that I have more followers than her. Maybe that's why.
Oh, so you think she's jealous of you because she has more followers?
Which Ash...
Also, shame on this Camilla girl for agreeing to have these children on here. I think that's so weird.
starts to giggle and says she'd be just as popular if it weren't for a mass unfollowing incident that occurred around New Year's Eve and her account being
New
pivoting
Year's.
to defending her parenting style and bragging about buying Haley a Gucci purse.
I am very proud of her though. Like I bought her a Gucci purse when for her was it 900K or 800K? Like what 15-year-old literally?
Not my ass. I had Barbies.
Exactly.
Without mentioning the fact that Haley doesn't even have her own bed, Ash insists that the life she's giving them is the one she wanted when she was a little girl.
So it's like, you know, I'm not jealous of her. I'm blessed to be able to give her the life that I've always wanted as a little girl. I might have not had a Gucci bag, but I had their dad, okay? At 15, so. We were dating at 14.
The girls would go on to admit that they've lost friends as a result of Ash's online reputation, sharing such embarrassing stories of being clipped and going viral.
And a lot of people don't like my mom going live, getting clipped or anything because I guess they're embarrassed of it for being our friends and stuff. I would say we lost a bit of friends.
Really?
Yeah.
And that other children's parents don't feel comfortable sending their kids to her house after the address was doxed.
Their friends, some of them do not come over my house anymore. The parents don't feel comfortable because my address is leaked.
She runs with a jealousy argument over the material goods that she's given her daughters, who by this point are staring at the floor every time Ash opens her mouth. Watching Ash Trevino's daughters in this podcast is pretty heartbreaking. They're candid and measured in their retellings of the awful things their mother has done, all while Ash lounges around, bringing up incidents like their gossip and shutting down her youngest daughter when she tries to say that Ash's oversharing of their medical issues has crossed boundaries and hurt her feelings.
You said send the galaxy to know about my baby girl's health when I was in the hospital.
That's because,
yeah, but no, but I still didn't like that.
They try to get through to her when she
You
starts.
just had to speak out now? I don't know. I mean, they're still living with her, or at least they're still somewhat under her guardianship.
starts talking about yet another new man, this time a 23-year-old, but she waves them off with the insistence that she can't be using her for clout because she sends her money.
Literally, he's one of my biggest gifters on TikTok.
So he's like a mini sugar daddy.
He's young, but he's
How old
younger
is
than
he?
me. He's 23.
Why not? Okay, wait.
He's one of my biggest gifters, and we've been talking since December.
Girl.
So you're just gonna date the biggest gifter, who says he's a Christian that doesn't wanna.
Yeah, we're gonna save ourselves until marriage.
Ashley, stop playing with me.
The daughters also expressed their discomfort with the age gap between their mother and her various beaus.
It's weird for my mom. She's 36, and she gets with people in their
Who are
20s.
19.
This interview is an illuminating insight into the dynamic that Ashley has with her young daughters. Even in this, you can see Ash treating her kids like they're her siblings, joking around and poking fun at them while trivializing their actual concern, knowing that none of the valid concerns they've tried to bring up with her have actually sunk in. Ashley's idea of giving her children a good life is materialistic, and allowing them to use her credit card in lieu of having a livable space of their own in their mother's home, a situation which must feel devastating for teenagers who lost their
Shouldn't
dad
date viewers like that?
emotionally
I agree.
as children, then physically less than a year ago.
My kids are teenagers. They don't need me to feed them. They DoorDash food when they're hungry.
Ma'am.
They have my card info. When I leave out of town or out of state, I send my mom $500 to $1,000. They have a bed in the room.
The final 10 minutes or so of this podcast consists of Ash and Camilla talking alone. It, of course, doesn't take long for Ash to start contradicting her children's claims that her and Santos didn't do anything together.
They never did anything. That was just for a song.
Did you do stuff with Santos?
So yes, we have done stuff.
Okay.
Twice. Two separate occasions.
With a 19-year-old boy.
She also immediately contradicts being
Can they use her card to buy a bed? You'd think.
mortified to find out Santos' real age, and implies that if they did in fact get physical, his status as a teenager at the time wouldn't have stopped her.
In my head, it's like, why would you go for someone who is underdeveloped?
So with that, I always
Because your brain does not fully develop till the age of 25.
Yeah, but age to me is, I mean, literally, if you're over the age, you're an adult. I didn't know he was 19 at the time.
So this is before you knew.
Yes.
Claimed before you knew.
Literally.
Okay, girl.
When alone with Camilla, she makes the claim that her daughters are at her grandparents' house because of the endless CPS calls spurred by the internet. These decisions could be seen as responsible if it weren't for Ash constantly waxing doting over her daughters and putting herself on a pedestal.
Have somebody else raise her, or I don't have my baby daddy raise her. Like other moms on TikTok. Like Bree, I don't have my kid's dad raising my kids. I raise them.
It would also come across as more serious if Ash had treated her daughter's disapproval with anything other than contempt, laughing along as Camilla asks about the perpetual crisis that is Ashley's public life, as if there were no consequences for them.
She married a man in prison. Why?
This is her second marriage in prison.
Y'all just come live with us.
Yes, please.
Well, they have 2 new members.
When the podcast initially came out, I think Ashley actually expected to come across as endearing to those who started following her since the whole Santa's debacle, but it didn't exactly go that way. Instead, the ensuing backlash from this interview was twofold. One, people were mad that she had taken her teenage daughters to a virtual porn house, and two, even based on her own responses, Ash still came across as a despicable parent, and I'm sure none of us would expect her to take such criticism well. Instead of doing any kind of soul-searching or self-reflecting at all, Ash just decided to blame Camilla.
I know it made me look bad, but at the end of the day, that's who I am as a person. Like I said, the podcast was 2 hours, you guys. There's only an hour long. There's an hour of it that's not there. If I would have known she was gonna name it what she named it, I wouldn't have done it, to be honest, because I'm not the world's
It's an OnlyFans house,
This
yeah.
type of response slyly
It's like it's basically like taking your daughter to like a porn studio, essentially.
Camilla of manipulating her, which was further amplified by the fact that Ash didn't get paid despite the estimated 60 grand Camilla had made on the episode, and that Camilla hadn't even bought the beds for her children like she said she would. How dare she?
I didn't make no money from the podcast. And also, she hasn't ordered the girls' stuff yet, so.
In response, Camilla took to blasting Ash on live, showing proof not only of her paying for the flights to LA and their stay in the Ritz-Carlton, but sending Ash $3,000 via Apple Pay, and also providing evidence of Ash ignoring the text messages where Camilla clearly asks her to send the links to the furniture the girls wanted.
can you send me the money for it? Of course, yeah. So it came out to like $2,700 and something for like 2 days. And I was like, that's fine. I even sent her more. I sent her like interest on it. I was like, I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. The next thing she sent me is a screenshot of her trying to change the flight. Didn't ask me anything. She said, would I be able to change the flight to this one so we can stay until Sunday? I said, let me know what they want for their room. She didn't answer that. She said, okay, so I extended until Friday. It was $1,039, but do I do the flight for you? What?
But Camilla was still on the hunt for answers. She wanted to get to the bottom of Ash's relationship with Santos. And what better way to do that than to invite the legend himself onto the pod?
Today's podcast is a good one. We have Santos.
This also provided the chance for Santos to fully address
What's up,
the
Rui?
allegations of sexual
Is that
assault
the
made
girl
against
from
him
Bop
in January.
House?
When he says sitting with Camilla,
I'm afraid
Santos
so.
claims they met because she sent him a live request, of which he accepted, stating that when he was flirting with her, he was simply picking up what she was putting down.
I was just being the troll I am, you know, and you know I'm a little flirt sometimes. So
Okay, so you were flirting with Ash Trevino.
yes,
As trolling.
I just match energies.
Okay, so you felt she was coming on to you, so you're like, oh, f it, like, let's do this.
Yeah.
The angle that Santos takes here is that the now 20-year-old was acting as Ash Trevino's manager and was in on the lie of their flirtations while denying that he had acted sexually towards her or licked her rose toy.
I never licked up no rose toy.
And that they were knowingly playing characters.
So this was all a marketing play. There was never intention of you having a relationship with her.
No, business is business.
In Santos' version of events, they stopped speaking to one another in part because Ash had owed him money for an Airbnb, but as the podcast goes on, he begins to recall how he would interact with fellow Content House member Brie Olson and never quite denying that he used Ash Trevino and her obvious crush for clout.
Did you or did you not sleep with Brie?
No.
Okay. Did you ever do anything with her?
But yeah.
Okay.
A little few shots.
Was that
She wants my nunu.
So she was upset that you kissed Brie. You don't think it's because she wanted to pursue something more romantically with you?
It's just a
I don't
thing,
buy
like-
that you didn't. You could have used the fact that you knew she liked you for your own personal gain to get views and to get clout. That's genuinely how I feel about it.
No, to be honest, like I was actually. Like,
You were very honest with her about how you felt and
Yeah.
the fact this was.
And I told her it's gonna take a big risk. I told her you're gonna have to sacrifice a lot to be in this game.
So why was she tweaking that you kissed Brie?
She tweets about everything.
Because she wanted something with you. And you used the fact that she did to get views.
I mean, a lot of people love
Right.
hanging
Okay.
out.
But that's the truth.
I mean-
All right. Cheers.
When pressed, Santos brushes off claims that he had assaulted Ash and asserts that she was just trying to fit in with the women she was with.
So she's accusing you of forcing her to give.
So basically, she's trying to like blend in with the girls because
They're coming out with a lot of allegations, so she's trying to join in.
she knew what she was doing. Like she even texted me like sorry and everything, and I called her out right after. I was like, oh, I did this and that, and then she was like, no, you didn't. This girl knows what she's doing, trying to bring me down.
Santos then alleges it was Ash who would often be the one trying to kiss him. But the second accusation is more chilling, with Camilla playing part of the testimony from a woman named Angelina Solis. Angelina alleges that Santos had found
Almost
her
my
in
hand. The video's almost
a
over.
nightclub bathroom, forced her to do cocaine in the stall, then took her in a taxi back to her home where he let himself into her house, removed her clothing on her bed, and assaulted her. She alleges that when she woke up the next morning, she had been left naked and exposed on top of the bed while Santos had tucked himself in and went to sleep, then forced her to cross back over the border to Mexico to retrieve the phone from the Uber they had taken the night before, blaming
Jesus.
her for being too drunk and him needing to look after her. Santos would blame these allegations on a supposed smear campaign, claiming the story was fabricated and that it was the friend group of an ex-girlfriend attempting to take him down.
You're claiming that they're just all in a friend group and they're
They're
like,
all-
how do we get clout off of this?
That's a thing. Like I can't really just explain and show y'all what.
But did you sleep with her
No, I didn't sleep with any of them.
at all?
No, I mean
Okay.
the only one I slept with was my ex,
Mhm.
but she was obsessed. She's like posts about me every fucking day.
You don't believe anything that Angelina
Yeah,
said
like,
was
that's
true.
it does kind of bug me now, like
Mhm.
more often now because like I've exposed the truth.
And what's that?
Like she knows she fucking lied on that shit. Like I know where it started off.
Where did it start off?
These guys going live.
Right. And what did they say?
They just started like trying to start something. You know, I have screenshots still to this day, like of the group chat saying like, hey, let's push for this. Let's get Santos canceled. You know.
Would you care to share those screenshots?
Yeah, I'll share them. I'll share them out once everything's
Okay.
confirmed.
I don't
really know how to describe it, but this interview with Santos just has an odd energy to it. His spaced out attitude and overall evasiveness, juxtaposed with the seriousness of the allegations at play, don't quite sit right with me.
Yeah.
After its release, Santos would go on live and muse that he wished
Doesn't seem like a
someone let
very
him do it
serious
sober.
guy, though.
While hiding behind being 19 and peer pressured easily, Santos doubles down on not having slept with Ashley, but he, like the internet at large it seems, would rather sweep the SA claims against him under the rug. Camilla would decompress about her wade into this lake of absolute utter horse shit with Tana Mojo on March 13th, shedding some light
Tana
on
Mojo.
interviews. The first bit of insight was that she gave even more credence to the self-absorbed and frankly delusional nature of Ash Trevino.
It was not painted in the way she thought it was. You think I'm a fan? You think I'm gonna
But
get
she is. She's delusional. She really does feel like people. She has fans and supporters and like people.
She sat there and said, I literally hate that I have to go everywhere with security. And I just feel like I miss my old life.
I saw her saying that on live and then ran into her at the airport. Not a soul in sight. She's completely alone. Like nobody's approaching her.
The most interesting aspect, though, was the discussion about Santos.
He shows up, right, fried, out of his fucking mind, mumbling fried.
Weed, you think, or you think like further?
Weed, but here's the tea. He's like, he comes in and he's like, yo, I'm sorry, like, I'm just so fucking fried. And I'm looking at him like, okay, here's the difference. If you smoke every day, you know how to act. It's not an occasion for you. He asked me in the middle of podcast, can we redo this tomorrow? Like, can we do it again? I'm like, no.
He apparently messed around pre-filming, ordering food, and eventually inviting his plug to the set, then saying that he got up 5 times to pee. Perhaps the most telling detail is that Camilla claims her crew found blood-stained tissues in the trash can, which Tana seems to understand immediately.
I'm like talking to my team, they go in the bathroom, they're like, look, I took this video as evidence just in case he ever tried to, you know, pin anything against you, but like there's like these little tissues with like blood in the
Enough said.
In the trash can. I have no ground to stand on to say he was doing, but what can I assume?
The burning question is, why the fuck didn't he flush them down the toilet, for God's sake? It's okay, whatever. We're at a point now in the story where the ultimate leg of the Ash Trevino arc could have her going one of two ways. A descent further into lolcow-style infamy, where she continues to profit handsomely from her branded crash-outs we all love to hate, or a drop in relevance that could see Ash lose all that she built with the likes of Santos and Brianna Olsen over the past few months. In the wake of this interview going live, she would have a few more noteworthy moments, like when she collabed with that fake lie detector guy and participated in an Ash Trevino versus
talked about
20
him.
Guys video. But even these stunts failed to reach the same level of popularity that her more infamous clips once had. These videos didn't do much to offer Ash any momentum outside of the live stream battling space, nor did any of it hit the same numbers as the initial interview with Camilla. While Santos appeared to fall off for a month or two, by March 21st, he was back making content with Olsen in her new MILF house while beefing with the father of her child over the custody battle, which again, trust me, is a story for another day. I am working on it. I just have to pace myself or I'm afraid I might die. It seems that by now, Ash's audience is looking for the truth. However messy, exemplified by Camilla's frustration at not being able to get a straight answer out of anybody about what exactly their dynamic was or how far the relationship had gone. Teetering on the edge of the truth is only lucrative for as long as it takes to be exposed or to be accepted as a lie, and to have those lies mean nothing, as Ash was about to find out. In the end, Ash would in fact fall off. By February, she had reignited her beef with Heffa and used the money from Camilla to stream herself in her hotel room, get drunk into the early hours and rant to anyone that would listen about how Heffa had sniped her biggest donor, prompting her to cry in her eldest daughter's arms about how hard it is to be a single parent while simultaneously reminding Chet that TikTok donations are all she has, whereas Heffa could always fall back on her husband's trucking company if need be.
She has money. Her husband has a trucking company. I have nothing but this. If I don't make money on TikTok, I make nothing for my kids and they can have
Girl.
Okay?
The women would attempt to make up and continue their grift until about the 10th of February, when Ash streamed with Heartbreaky again, dunking on Heffa for flying Spirit, then ranting about how all Heffa had on her was that her kids didn't have
beds. That's all you have on me, Heffa. I've never done anything in front of my kids to get on papers or any kind of arrest.
It's pretty much accepted that Ash was jealous of Heffa ranking well in TikTok live battles, so she decided to lash out, accusing her friend of all sorts of things ranging from not treating her employees well to being fake. Being a fake person, a fake mother, just whatever you can think of.
You're being fake to me, talking about me. The way you talk to your people that work for you, I'd be embarrassed. Show them more respect. Because if not, you're going to be the one out there driving that CDL truck.
Another point of contention is a child endangerment/neglect charge in Heffa's past. According to Heffa, she had been smoking weed in the vicinity of her baby when the police were called. Heffa would claim that she had taken parenting classes from CPS and had served her 2 years probation for that incident.
The bracket that I fell under was abandonment, or you could say neglect. No, abandonment, because I was outside the house when my son was sleeping and I was outside in the front porch chilling with my friend, piffing. Does that not match what I said? Abandonment, 2 years probation. Did it not tell you I did probation? Did it not say that? Convicted of that. And I had to do probation and parenting classes with CPS. Did I not say I did that?
So they're all awful. Yeah, I don't think there's any like good person in this situation for sure.
I showed your records. I showed your records. I showed your records. Like I said, we could go over it. You want to go over it? Let's go over it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Looney Tune. I ain't got nothing to hide.
Looney Tune.
Oh, shut up.
As for the lawsuits, I and my researcher were unable to locate the actual documents and could only find compilations of people on TikTok claiming to possess such records, so take that with a grain of salt. Heffa would eventually go scorched earth on Ashley, calling for Ash's account to be removed from the platform over her comments, and even going as far as to threaten legal action.
So I'm offering to see if you can help me.
She would claim that $500 would be raised in this operation and began to say that all the galaxies donated to her were going into this legal fund.
Some of you that contributed, which those people who sent those galaxies up there, that's for the lawyer fees, which is $500. We need 100K, and so far we only got 42 out of 100. So you guys basically paid like half of it. And I'm gonna give a shout out to everybody who contributed. I'm gonna pay the balance. If anybody else wants to contribute towards the lawyer fees, please do.
This tune would change slightly, however, once Ash's account was taken down and later reinstated. Though Heffa was happy to claim responsibility for the termination, Ash went on to show proof that she was falsely taken down for impersonation. Now, unless I'm totally missing it, to my knowledge, Heffa has never actually shown any adequate proof that the donations have truly been used towards the lawyer fees to go after Ash, instead shifting a lot of her focus towards the beds that Ash Trevino has consistently refused to buy her daughter, showing a photo of their alleged delivery in March.
The mattress, the bed got delivered. Okay? They sent me pictures. I messaged Abby. Boom, I sent them the bed.
Now, of course, Ash claimed this was a lie, calling her a fraud, a fake person, a fake Christian, a fake mom, takes one to know on Ashley, and stating that she had reached out to police and would be pressing charges against Heffa. Why exactly? Well, I sat through this entire 2.5 long video, and I'm sorry to say that she doesn't ever clarify what kind of charges could even be filed. And I'm also unsure why the New Jersey Police Department would be getting involved when no one in this scenario lives in New Jersey. This is some of the most convoluted shit I have ever witnessed, man.
Heffa never sent my kids beds. She never sent my kids beds. She's literally a con. She's literally a fake person, a fake Christian.
The gag is she should not have to send you a bed if you got the funds to pay for all these elaborate trips and whatnot. The gag is you should be buying them, not somebody else, not some podcaster, not some OnlyFans girly, not some this, that, and the third. It's like $400 a frame per frame mattress. Yeah, I mean, and also like there's other options. Like you can go. Sorry, Selena. You can find stuff like used for cheap. gently used stuff, you know. Goodwill. Goodwill has stuff. Oh, you're good.
A fake mom. She's not who y'all think she is, you guys.
Regardless, Heffa's deplatforming campaign would eventually involve one final
Sure, you got bed
in
bugs.
this messy, horrific saga, an individual by the name of Crystal Borrego, or Smiley, former cast member of 2016's Baddies East.
Baddies
For those of you who
East.
don't know, is a reality show that's mainly based on cast members fighting each other.
It ain't a win. Come on.
Baddies East implies the existence of a Baddies North, a Baddies South, and a Baddies West. Yeah, me too.
Not sure if it's as good as the Ray J show, but I will be watching neither. Smiley became involved in early March, after Ash apparently mentioned her name first in a live stream somewhere that I unfortunately could not find. Sorry, this stuff is incredibly hard to track down. But what's important to know right now is that Smiley promised to bring all the smoke Ash's way in a post on her main account.
So since you had so much negative shit to say, because I told my people to come holler at you, just know that I'm gonna bring you all the smoke. I promise you. You better pray to God. You better pray to God. Just know, baby, because I'm not the one to be played with. I'm telling you, I just don't want to say too much, because I heard you play police-ass games, but just know I'm not the one to be played with.
Ash and Smiley would then fight via phone call around March 12th, where Smiley pointed out her poor treatment of her children, calling Ash more of a woman than a mother, and asking her how she sleeps at night knowing how sad her kids look. Ash tries to convince Smiley of her victimhood, but to no avail, trying to paint a picture of a TikTok smear campaign, which falls on deaf ears for Smiley, who says she's still planning on pulling up on her after paying $700 for a flight to Texas before Ash hangs up the phone, at which point she realizes the call is being live streamed. It's hard to believe she wouldn't know that, as Smiley talks to the
Are you
chat
drawing?
multiple
I
times
am
without
drawing somebody's art fight OC.
That is live, like the live, bro.
I already have stuff coming up. I have stuff that I'm doing.
Still pulling up on her ass next week, because I booked my flight.
She would also accuse Smiley of sending people to break her windows and spray paint her door, but of course Smiley would not outright confirm any of this was her doing.
Why are you sending people to my house to break my windows?
Listen, do you not know who I am, Ashley? Do you know I don't care?
I don't know who you are, but at the end of the day, like, why are you sitting there doing that to my place that I pay rent at, that I take care of my kids at?
But Smiley did make good on her original threat, arriving in Ennis, Texas on March 20th and offering her viewers money for Ash's location in the early hours of the 21st.
If y'all know where to find this
She didn't deny.
if y'all know her whereabouts, I got some money for y'all, but I need the actual locations, y'all.
During the day, Smiley would pull up with a Chick-fil-A bag to Ash's parents' home, with a note reading, "Ash, I came by, but you weren't here. Love, Smiley." Filming and posting the license plates of Ash's parents along with the house. Shortly thereafter, Smiley went live to discuss her attempt at pulling up, where she implies she had placed a recording device in the Chick-fil-A bag so she could spy on Ash? How are all of these people so fucking psychotic, man?
You know, Smiley, I be going to all the spy stores and figuring out different ways to do certain things. You ain't checked to see what was in the bag, around the bag, on the bottom of the bag. Huh. It's not no poison. You don't know, maybe it's a...
She's just a stalker. Yeah, I think you're right. Everybody in this situation is crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. The door was open.
Meanwhile, Ash would reveal that her eldest daughter, Haley, had officially moved into her parents' home around February 10th, claiming that Haley is spoiled by her parents so they can look after her while she looks after her seemingly easier preteen instead, defending herself by claiming it's the best decision and that raising teenagers is hard. While listening to a piano rendition of David Guetta's Bulletproof the next day, you very literally cannot make this up.
As much as I miss my baby girl,
it's hard to agree with this woman, but I can't really disagree that Haley living away from Ash is probably for the best. Unfortunately, this wouldn't stop either of the girls from being subjected to their mother's neglect and volatile nature, as evident by her declaration that she'd be missing her daughter's birthday because she had to go to a photo shoot and have a divorce party, apparently.
What?
if I could reschedule, to be honest, I really would, but I can't. Like, I've put this off since January, and it's like, this weekend is the weekend that is the only good time, you know? And then next week is my divorce. So yeah,
Another
I'm divorce next week. It's gonna be a busy couple weeks. I'm gonna have a divorce party next weekend.
theory that the trauma of having a teenager is that now she has to realize she's not one herself. Yeah, I agree a little bit.
Still, Ash was more than willing to cultivate some sympathy from her viewers when it came time to leave for the trip, as she talks about crying when her daughter Riley gets upset that her mother is leaving on her birthday.
So here I am, having to pack my bag and telling my little one, me and her were getting food, and I was like, okay, baby, you gotta stay at grandma's again tonight. She texted me earlier and she was like, I miss you. And then I started crying, like real bad.
Then changing tune to it not being a big deal that she wasn't there, saying she only went to Haley's last birthday because it was her sweet 16.
Going to Haley's B-Day but not Evie's. Okay, first off, you need to understand, the only reason I have to have Haley a party is because there is something that I agreed on. And it is her sweet 16.
The constant bickering with her daughters wasn't about to slow down though, with Ash streaming an argument she'd have with Haley after she blocked her on TikTok.
Unblock me now, Haley.
Oh,
Now.
do not discipline your children on stream. That's crazy.
Okay? Bien. Vale más que te pasivos, ¿eh?
Don't be trying to act all Spanish.
Vale más que te pasivos, ¿eh?
Then afterwards shouting at her children for coming to their mother's house because she doesn't like opening the door, saying her kids are supposedly outside before they have to call her to be let into the home.
With your
I
stream.
don't like when people show up because my kids are
Heck
supposedly
yeah.
outside, and I don't know if it's really them. They're like, Mom, it's me. It's me.
You're fucking lying right now.
Why are y'all doing that? Y'all know I don't like to open the door.
Ashley's usual oversharing about her daughter's medical history is also still going strong, with Haley needing to go to the hospital on April 10th and Ash deciding to stream about her anxieties rather than staying with her child in the hospital, weekly coughing and claiming sickness of her own as a way to excuse not showing up for her children.
Right now, my daughter's at the hospital, so she's not here. I'm just like, so I'm out of it right now. Okay, so if I look like a bitch, I'm sorry. Okay? My mom took her to the hospital. I didn't go because I'm sick as well, and I don't want to be there coughing, and so my mom is the one that took her. And then I have Evie. Evie's here with me.
The safety of her youngest child, if she does indeed live there most of the time, must be called into question though, as with Ashley's address being leaked, watchers have been able to go and vandalize their home, with one occasion on March 6th of someone allegedly egging her car, intensifying around March 8th as she shows graffiti on their front door and a smashed window, which was the stunt she had accused Smiley of orchestrating. But regardless of all the chaos, Ashley's love life has finally taken a back seat. Although she insisted her divorce from Noe Trevino had been finalized on February 22nd, she's apparently decided to hold on to the name as it's now inseparable from her brand. Ash has also begun to court Santos once more, now firm in her knowledge that he is in fact just 20 years old. Ash left one comment on his live from March where she says she misses him and later called him around March 16th, referring to him as Daddy Santos and demanding he fly her out, repeatedly calling him Poppy and saying that she loves him.
I don't have a boyfriend. Let me call Daddy Santos. Papi, what are you doing, my love?
No more. It's almost over.
I love you, papi. I love you, Santos. Am I gonna fly out there or what?
The steam at the Ash Trevino content mill has sort of run out by this point. There is only so many times a lolcow can be milked before people finally become sick of the milk.
She's married while going after him before. It sounds like she was separated, which is that's a thing. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the situation was, but it sounds like she was separated, so she might have been like legally married, but she wasn't seeing him. You know what I mean?
Since Stab at Attention has been announcing a pregnancy on April 20th, posting this image of a positive pregnancy test
420.
and an ultrasound with her first name listed first. Since Ash was so kind as to pull this little stunt on the last day of scripting this video, I want to remind you all once more that every ultrasound on the planet has the last name first, and you can't convince me that this countertop is the same as the one in this photo. I am completely and utterly losing my mind. This shit is becoming too much for even me. Let's just end it here and try to wrap this thing up. Somewhere buried in the digital footprint of Ash Trevino is a conversation around the changing nature and impact of internet infamy. A dislikable woman sitting in her car deciding to join the prison wife community because her daughter was doing decent numbers on a platform in and of itself is not worth the numbers and celebrity status she garnered. Even in the true crime world, the women who go after criminals are often side characters to the case at hand. Ash was able to not only gain notoriety, but taste the high life through her use of violent criminals as content. While the tea-hungry masses were happy to tune in every night to watch her play through these pseudo-passionate relationships as if it were a perverse kind of soap opera where one woman is actively worsening her life and humiliating and neglecting her children in the process. I mean, to the people watching at home, it sort of qualifies as entertainment, I guess. The drunken fights with her friends and family broke up the many minutes of her life just sitting on her phone. The easiest label to put on a woman like Ash Trevino is lolcow. I just did a few minutes ago. But the demographics of people that are engaging in this content milking behavior are starting to shift. When my researcher wrote her dissertation on the topic a year ago, she focused on Kiwi farms and the way that stalking and harassing individuals like Chris Chan or Daniel Larson to milk content out of them was part of the game. Finding out where they were living or traveling to in the name of keeping people safe and ensuring they weren't going too far out of line was a part of a performance of moral and intellectual superiority that drove this harassing behavior. In a startlingly short period of time, it seems the lolcow phenomenon has expanded to a more passive experience, not hidden in forum sites or subreddits, but instead lurking out in the open as T-pages who mine content into clips that can be turned into controversy to garner a response that produces even more clips. This in turn only contributes to the trivialization of many of the issues that we've touched on today, whether it's Ashley's treatment of her daughters or her attitude toward the victims of the dangerous men
I do think in a lot of these cases, like, there would not be as much of this sensationalization and like her doing these crazy things if she knew that she wasn't getting the eyeballs for it, you know? Like, she's getting so many people's attention, so much money from it, that she knows that it works, and this works time and time again. When you are it's a double-edged sword, because when you are this like lolcow, you know, your life is terrible, but also at the same time it's a great way to make money. It's a very convenient way to do so.
Courts, as many clips as there are talking about these serious allegations, there are memes about the aroma of her genitals and crude comments about her weight. Maybe this was always to be expected, considering the strong ideological frameworks concerning hate speech and the treatment of criminals we've built into the subculture, but the makeup of those following the Ash Trevino universe are lunch break scrollers rather than basement dwellers. The expansion of this cognitive dissonance, both in the avid following of Ash and the acceptance of ridiculing her as if it will force her into changing her
They're gonna
life
make a
for the
new
better,
candle.
is worrying. It speaks to a growing passiveness within digital culture that a certain level of heinousness is acceptable so long as it's engaging enough to deserve our attention, so long as it makes a passing user feel superior without challenging them to step in, so long as it can be swiped away and replaced with something else less serious immediately so that the watcher doesn't need to dwell too hard. The one saving grace of the Ash Trevino story story is that her children were older when their mother rose to online infamy. Luckily, they didn't have to grow up with this as their normal and can at least enjoy some degree of autonomy that allows them to stay with their grandparents, far away from the prying eyes of the internet. Still, the Ash's profile will always have some kind of effect on her family. Haley's TikTok, hovering at around 2 million followers, undoubtedly has something to do with her mother's rise in the streaming world. Unfortunately, the frame of reference that Ash's children will get to enjoy is not going to be afforded to many of the other children in this story, in particular that of the MILF house. This video was supposed to go into detail about the Brianna custody battle, the rings of content houses, and the children used to bolster them. I wasn't planning on splitting this video into two, but it looks like the perpetual crisis of Ash Trevino has eclipsed everything else that we could have gotten into. Rest assured, another video is on its way. And with that, I'm done rambling. Thanks for watching, thanks to Incogni, thanks to my editors and my researcher. Follow my Twitter, and remember, every day is a perfect day to go touch grass without streaming it on TikTok.
Smell how it smell. As Santos, he know it smell well.
Girl.
What
Go follow Jay Aubrey or subscribe to Jay Aubrey. Great. I've watched a lot of his stuff. He's really good at what he does. Very very insightful chronicling of this woman. Kind of insane. He is committed, yeah. Yeah, God, it is what a crazy story that is, with so many different people involved. I was not expecting such a colorful cast of individuals. I hope that her kids can rebound from this, because God, I can't. When's the therapy? I don't know. At some point. I am probably gonna finish this drawing at a later time. But we got pretty far with it, so I'll probably do the shading and whatnot off stream. Yeah. Yar. All right. I guess I will. Oh, I've got a little time for some God of War, so I'll play that. But yeah, good stuff. Craziness. Ooh. No worries. Sleep well, buddy. Okay. I'm gonna take a bathroom break, and then we will be back with some God of War.
about driving on the mountain? What you think, doofus? You drive as fast as you can, challenging the corners. The corners, huh? That's really the kind of thing you do for fun? I wouldn't be doing it if it was boring. Look, you're a dude, right? And you're telling me you don't feel the unquenchable desire to tackle those raging hairpins? I don't know. That's really the kind of thing you do for fun? I wouldn't be doing it if it was boring. Look, you're a dude, right? And you're telling me you don't feel the unquenchable desire to tackle those raging hairpins? I don't know.
Before your master. Let me be the blesser of all souls.
All right, let's see. Okay, so last time, we saved our son, SOS. Apparently, we're out of access to most of the teleports.
He was my
What do you
first
say?
friend here in Midgard. He offered me shelter, and in return I provide him with protection against the evils of the forest.
Golden boar, giant turtle. You sure have some interesting friends.
Okay. So I guess we'll unlock that.
Now then, before Modi so rudely interrupted us, we were just about to explore Tyr's vault.
Yes, to find the Black Rune. Boy, do you know the way from here?
Oh, I don't know.
Sure you do, lad. We need a boat.
I don't know. I guess we need a boat.
Okay then.
Drama. Is this the board thing? I think it is. I don't know what to do with it though. I mean, I know what to do with it, but I don't know where it goes. So we gotta look for an orb. Goes back to here. Is that the orb? I think it is. Is it going this direction? I don't think so. Going somewhere. A lot of orb-shaped objects. So it's there. Oh, there it is. I remember. It's all coming together now. Oop, sorry, my tracking. Can I make it? I guess so. I'm guessing we gotta go to the other side. So Sasuke, thank you. Oh, another chamber. Alright, we'll deal with that in a sec. Okay, we got an orb. Oh, we can also burn. Lots of
I didn't
things
think
unlocked.
anything could get through all that hell, Bramble.
This game is great. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm liking it so far. God of War Ragnarok. I've heard it's the second one is a little, or the sequel is a little it's a little weird. It's a lot more hand-holdy. That's what chat has told me, but I don't know. Oh, there's another one. So I climb it. I'm guessing there's gonna be another one at the end, maybe? Jump. Aha. Treasure. Interesting series of puzzles. Nice. I'm gonna go 100. I think I might go 100% on this, to be honest with you. I'm having fun with it. We got the sealed door over here. Chamber of Odin. Ooh. Odin, huh? Oh, damn. More like... I guess what I get why they've, like, forbid fast travel up until now. I guess it makes sense. So you know, there's certain places they don't want you to go to until later. Where are these stairs? Treasure. Those, I don't remember if they had those in the other chamber, or maybe I missed them. There's a Valkyrie there. Are they all Valkyries? Because I've been to one before.
Another Valkyrie.
What should we do with her?
Whatever you do, just be careful.
Okay, I'm gonna come back then. We got the door, so... Slow rise. Come on, I'm right there. They're the toughest opponents. Yeah, I've noticed. So I figured maybe I'll bulk up before I try and challenge them. Because I tried the first one and it was tough. So we'll return later. %. I'm just trying to get to the teleportation point, so I know it's coming up. One of them uses different moves. The queen uses all the moves of the other Valkyries. Well, no spoilers. Don't know about a queen.
Ah, see? The boat washed ashore. Someone did call a serpent earlier.
You're good. No worries.
Get in. I will pull.
Good, dude.
You are quiet. Are you not better?
Basically.
Yes.
I know you overheard my talk with Freya. You
How
think
far
you
did you get?
understand, but you do not.
I just rescued my son.
Why do you say nothing?
Certain death.
You said I was cursed. You think I'm weak because I'm not like you. I know I was never what you wanted. But after all this, I thought maybe things were different.
You do not know everything, boy.
No. But at least I know the truth now.
The truth. The truth. I am a god, boy. From another land far from here. When I came to these shores, I chose to live as a man. But the truth is, I was born a god. And so were you. Boy, have you nothing to say?
Can I turn into an animal?
Can you turn into an animal?
No, that we call it.
No. No, I do not think so.
Oh, that's kind of lame.
I'm a god. Mother knew? She was a god too?
No. She was mortal, but she knew my true nature.
I'm a god. Why did you wait so long to tell me?
I mean,
I had hoped to spare you. Being a god, it can be a lifetime of anguish and tragedy. That is the curse.
What sorts of things can I do? Can I fly? Or turn invisible? I don't feel like a god.
Wouldn't he only be half god?
I do not
or is
know
that not
the
how it
nature
works?
of godhood. But over time, we will learn.
You sure I can't turn into a wolf?
Demigod.
You are welcome to surprise me.
Is this why I hear voices sometimes? Are you sure you've never heard any?
Not as you do.
That's no surprise. Every god is unique.
So, maybe I won't get strong like Father, but I'll have abilities all my own?
You already do, laddie. Your faculty for language is extraordinary for one so young. Time alone will tell what else you'll become capable of.
So you knew all along?
I did, lad. But
Am I
I've
gonna be
known more
bald
than my
too?
share of gods.
Me too, apparently. I wonder who else knew I was a god. Freya for sure. Brock and Sindri?
They do not need to know.
Baldur! Does he know? Is that why he's after us? Do you know him from before?
The day of your mother's funeral was the first I ever saw Baldur. That is the truth.
Hey, we don't have to go right back to Kersvault, do we? I mean, we're God. We can do whatever we want, right? What do you really feel like doing right now?
I will show you.
Let's try this again, without interruptions.
I don't know if I want to go to the vault. A little traumatized.
All right, what'd you break? That's it?
Oh, almost forgot. Brock, this is our new friend Mimir.
We've met.
Oh, why didn't you say so?
He knows why. I know why. You know why.
Quiet. No more of this.
Know what? Sorry I brought it up.
Looks good. What you need? That ought to keep them from hacking bits off you.
Oh, yeah.
Careful! You can cut yourself just looking at that thing. Bring those back soon. I got plans. Blades is gonna sing now. Son?
Oh, I can get new armor for him.
You know, being small like us, that's natural armor. Less to hit. You think what you want?
Just maybe not upgrade for...
Hope I did 'em justice. Now, about that other thing.
Nice. I can go to all the other places. Except for this one, apparently. Guess we got a quest over here, so let's do that. Let's do this.
maybe I can fly.
No, no! God's two must stay on the path, I promise you.
So what do you think, Mimir? What does Baldur want with us?
Well, let's look at what we know. Baldur is Odin's finest tracker bar none. If he wants you, you have to consider the possibility that Odin wants you. And as for what Odin wants,
We gotta do this
on
every
this,
time
I
we
have some
teleport
expertise.
still.
What could we have that Odin doesn't? He's like the king of gods.
Of the Aesir, aye.
Seems
His reach
unnecessary.
is not unlimited,
Okay.
and where he cannot reach, he is preoccupied with going. He's certainly tortured me enough about it over the years.
At least the teleportation process isn't that annoying. Why am I going back here? Am I just
Which way?
going to the guy? Just stand away. Usually the door doesn't pop up until they're done talking. Oh, I see. Oh. Keep an eye out for the birds, y'all. The green crows.
Prepare yourself.
They're down.
Nice to have an easy fight every once in a while.
Treasure?
Got it!
Bluetooth symbol. Draven's watching you? Yeah. We gotta take him out. Take him out.
What are you fools doing back?
We found your son. He was betrayed too. And we found part of his journal. It sounded like he regretted killing you.
Fat lot of good that does me. How'd he go out? He die fighting?
We found 4 corpses near his. They were decapitated.
Ha! Vandrid always did keep his sword nice and sharp. A lesson he picked up from me. He's a backstabbing bastard, but knowing he's in Valhalla sets me at ease. Thanks.
We did a good thing.
Ooh.
I'm glad we came back here.
That thief did not deserve the peace you gave him.
Maybe so. Still, it feels good to help people. Even the dead ones.
So much like your mother.
Oh. Hold on, I still couldn't believe that. I feel like there's a lot of that in like mythology though. A lot of like crazy moments. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm all that surprised by it, you know? missing 2 ravens. I'll probably, like, at some point, once we get, like, further on, 'cause I know we're getting close to the end. We're not quite there yet, but I'm thinking I'll probably, like, go through all the gates and just, like, knock out all the ravens. That's what greed will do you. True. This is true. But I am trying to keep an eye out for them as much as I can, so I can try to get the ones that I can. Like this one. Oh, okay. Nice. Now I can just travel all over the place. Maybe let's start from the beginning. Home. Probably a lot to do there.
So, Odin wants to go where he can't reach. Are you saying he's trying to get to Jotunheim too?
Aye, it ranks among his foremost obsessions.
But that doesn't make any sense, Mimir.
Oh? When did I stop making sense?
Friends are everywhere, and a lot of them are sitting and hiding and flying around. Yeah, we found a few of them, but we're missing a lot too.
Except for one thing, you are headed.
Because I didn't know
so
to
he
look
was
for
right.
them until later.
Well then, clearly you've been listening.
We're home.
I wish Mom were here.
Oh, can't open the door, huh? Alright. Keep your eyes peeled for some birds. Some green birds. Green glowing birds. Where we find, plus we gotta backtrack later. Guessing most of this stuff we can do now, so that's why I figured about it. There's stuff we still can't do. Get some out of it.
You did it! Well, it was mostly you.
You helped. What's the point of this? Just to climb up and then down?
Can't believe it was next to Mother's garden this whole time. No wonder we can never get in there.
I go down this slow-ass elevator.
Okay. Tell me again how Odin knew we were going to Jotunheim before we did.
Odin is extremely clever, you see. Nearly as clever as he thinks he is. And he's a collector of prophecies. If it's about the future, he adds it to his collection. Helps him style himself as all-seeing and all-knowing. But of course, the idea is control. Control of the future, control of his fate. He'd control every realm of every land in every world if he could. Every potential pocket of resistance, he seeks to eliminate. Even if you've never posed a threat before, he may think one day you might. So you see, it's not important how he knew before you did. It's important that he was right.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
We'll get back to the first one, because I do not remember going down the stairs. Maybe I have. I don't recall.
Amir, what else did the serpent tell you when you spoke? Kinda sounded important.
I'm sure it's nothing. He just said the voice seemed familiar to him.
Me? That's impossible.
Oh, I quite agree. Unless, perhaps, he refers to something yet to be.
Unless...
It is said that when Jormungandr and Thor battle at Ragnarok, their clash so violently shakes the Tree of Life that it splinters, casting the serpent backward through time, even before his own birth.
That is madness.
Well, I did say not to concern yourself.
I guess this is the game, like, loading. Oh, this one doesn't have stairs. But it did have a chest. Alright, well, thanks for indulging me.
know why there are no more giants left in Midgard? I mean, not counting the serpent from the future.
Well, they did not take me into their confidence about that, Odin's convictions to the contrary. But I know this. If I'd spent the better part of 60 winters seeing my best and brightest cut down by Thor and that damn hammer, I might very well go home to lick my wounds. It's too bad. I was fond of every giant I ever met.
So that's why they destroyed the bridges to Jotunheim. So the Aesir couldn't follow. And is that why there's no tower in the lake?
I doubt it's a coincidence.
So you think when we get to Jotunheim, we might find giants there?
Anything's possible.
Okay. So I think what we're gonna do is make our way through as if we were starting the game over. And then I kind of want to just like check all the things out that we haven't yet. And then we'll go from there. I don't know.
Why is Odin so desperate to find a way into Jotunheim anyway?
He's convinced the giants hold the key to changing his fate when Ragnarok comes. They are the Aesir's oldest enemies, after all, and it's their army that's supposed to do him in the end. But more than that, he covets their gifts of prophecy. He wants to know what they know and see what they see. So much suffering could have been avoided if his insatiable curiosity was not so much stronger than his wisdom.
What do you mean?
Ah. Remind me to tell you why they call him the Lord of the Hanged.
And we are back. Is there anything else over here? It's like a path. This kind of it was like so long ago. Oh, I didn't know it opened that one too. I'm kind of glad that we're backtracking so I can get all the stuff that I missed. Even if a lot of it isn't really important. I'm sure there's probably some stuff that is.
Atreus, follow me. Done.
Yes. You're my little lost and found. Gotta be a raven around here. Maybe. Oh, we got a treasure. A treasure. Ooh, treasure chest. I don't remember this. Ooh, rune chest.
Be in here?
One. Two. Easy. Nice. More health. Came in from there. Guess we'll just go clockwise. Did I miss all this, like, ignorantly, or was this just not available to me? I don't remember. I don't remember any of this. I mean, clearly I don't, because I didn't get anything here. Where does this go? This is like completely uncharted territory. Oh. Is that all of them?
Want to see what we can trade those for?
Nice, we got all the lost and found set. whatever that means. I think they're just collectible. I know you can sell them, but I'm guessing that the lost and found set probably doesn't go for much, considering we've played over like half the game at this point. But hey, collecting, am I right? Did we go this way? We did.
Mind the edge, boy.
Oh, just falls down. Alright. Cool. Got that side, now I just gotta go this side. Oh. Damn.
The apple doesn't fall far.
Yes. Money. I think I remember the bridge. Oh, this is a different bridge. Where the hell are we? Appreciate you. It's gonna take us. Where is this? Everything looks the same. I'm so lost. Okay, that just takes us back to the place. I need to go back to the tower, or the little castle dungeon place, though. Because there was that other spot with another chest. You need help? I can help you. I think the only thing right now is I'm very oblivious to the crows. That's kind of the main thing. So I'm definitely missing some. Missing a lot. So I only have 12 of 43 in here. And I'm guessing there's others in the other regions too, which we'll probably also go to. Backtracking episode, I guess. Otherwise, I feel like I'm pretty good. I'm not struggling with much else at the moment. There was a chest somewhere. Thank you, thank you. I remember seeing a glowing thing. Is that it? No. I feel like I said, maybe I got it. I don't know. I think it was... Thank you, thank you. I think it was... somewhere. Very descriptive, I know. Maybe I got it? I don't know. Well, no, there was, yeah, there it is. How do I get up there? Maybe there's a... Oh, wait, did I drop down from there? I might have dropped down. Yeah, I dropped down from there. There's definitely still a chest there. I'm on that completionist grind set. Was this the spot that I dropped from? I think it was. So where is that chest then? Because I'm looking from the... Huh? When I'm looking from there, that's where the chest is. Am I just missing it? Am I a fool? Am I a ding-dang fool? Is this a conspiracy? Oh. I guess I just missed it. Cool. I got a little bit of money. Alright. Now we need to go forwards. I guess we'll go back to the home. Back to the homo.
Follow me, Atreus.
Follow me, Atreus. Did I go through here? What is this? Oh, this is... okay. Got it. Missed this, though. Nice. Okay. How we doing? 77. Not bad. Feel we can do better. Where do I go from here, though? Okay, this is the back of the house. Front of the house. I think it's here. ER. I believe so. Maybe? Or no, did we come from here? Yeah, I think we came from here the last time. Because I remember when we got the blades, that part was sealed, I think. Can I not sail here? Is this part completely isolated from... I guess it is. So then we just go to Wildwood's Edge. Interesting. Interesting.
So why do they call Odin the Lord of the Hang?
That refers to a modest example of Odin's thirst for knowledge. The time he spent 9 days a dead man. Hung himself by the neck from Yggdrasil's branches, put his spear through his own side, and bled down into the Well of Destiny. He roamed the realms of the dead and plundered the world tree of its secrets, until I think, quite rightly, it got fed up with him and sent him back to the land of the living. Did I not mention he was barking mad?
Oh. Can I go through the door now? Great. The river pass. Still quite a bit left in the Wildwoods, but it's alright. We're getting there. Is this is the other way? Bird. Like there was a chest around here.
Can we get out of this place?
Why? Why are you being a little bitch? What is down there? Under. I don't remember this at all. I remember the bridge because that's where we met the blue Smurf guy. The faces of magic. Eyes peeled, cadets. We're hunting for birds. We're on the prowl for fowl. How do I get down there? There's a glowy. Did I not go down here either? Apparently not. Damn, I really was not I was not looking around for anything. I mean, to be fair, I was kind of like still finding my bearings in this game.
We're back here
Not
again.
really knowing.
Dogger behind you!
Love when he gets in that pose. It's so funny to me. Throw it up like a springboard. I love that the blacksmith has like an option to recuperate lost items. Cause I really do be losing stuff. Yeah, so that just loops. Cool. Rune. Where's the chest for this one? Must be over here somewhere.
There should be one more.
Rune?
What's that over there?
I don't know. What is that over there? The rune chest? Is that what you're talking about? Seven. Got it. Where is that rune? Where the hell does this go? No, no. The hell is that? Ugh. Oh, good. 8? Well, okay. Boy. Yeah. Ugh. Duh. Ooh. Why was there a level 8 creature down here? Do the enemies scale? Not get over there? Well, anyway. No. We are missing a rune. There it is. Other apple. We are finding a lot of stuff. I remember this place. How did I miss this? Alright. Remember this. The collectible. Feel like I should go back. There were some things I missed. Some paths. Oh god. Whoa. No. No, 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 no. You gotta have a, you gotta have a door around here. Maybe not. Okay, that's the chest. Another rune chest. Damn, I really just did not do anything, huh? I just went like straight through. I only see two of the rooms. Is that a bird? Got it. Getting good at spotting these. Where's that third room? Two. Oh. We're missing the R. Not in here, is it? What's up, Dari? Hello, hello. Oh, there it is. Go from a nap? Hell yeah. I'm doing alright. We did some drawing, watched some stuff, and now we're playing the old God of War, baby. Why does he look at it like that? Damn, I'm racking up these apples like crazy. Okay. Let's go back here, because I'm pretty sure there was another rune chest that we missed around here too. I draw. I did a little, an art fight drawing for someone who, attacked me, so I got a little revenge.
Atreus, follow me.
Sorry, I got distracted.
Okay. Atreus, follow me. Oh, we got one. Just a Rooney.
Huh, we're back here.
Yes. Have fun. Yeah, it's fun. I've found it kind of hard to stream and draw at the same time. So what I do usually is I just like put on a video and like react to it. But then that's the other problem is that I usually will get like so distracted that I'll forget that I'm drawing. It's kind of a double-edged sword. I'm pretty sure there was a rune chest around here somewhere.
This way.
It's coming back down again.
Alright, well, wait. Oh, wait, I think it's like up here. I gotta make it rise again. So I'm on top of it. Yeah. I love drawing. I usually draw, like, by myself, though, so it's kind of weird drawing and streaming. But it's fun. It's a nice little... I like doing different stuff other than just gaming sometimes. I try to do variety stuff every week, you know? You know. Is there gear I can freeze here?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
He's ready, he says. Ready for what? That's where it came from. Oh, I guess I already got this one. My bad. Okay, let's go... I'm doing some backtracking here. Trying to... Oh, right, I can go through here. There was another path, I think, that I wanted to check out before this temple part by the blacksmith dude. So yeah, we can now, we can teleport everywhere, which is cool. So I've been like going back to all the stuff with all the new powers that we have. And just going through all that. Have we been this way? This looks like maybe different. Maybe not. Okay, never mind. So that was not worth it. Ooh. Alright. Back through the temple. And then we'll cut through Pretty Fairy Place. Because there's some stuff there that I want to do too. So we'll go through here. Da, 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 da. And then I don't know what we'll do. Maybe we'll go back to Alfheim, maybe? It's been a while since we've been to Alfheim. I think there's more stuff to do now. We will do some main story stuff at some point today. But I kind of just like backtracking and getting all the stuff that we missed. Okie dokie. Because I guess I missed a lot of stuff at the beginning. I think I was just like trying to figure out if I actually was enjoying the game or not, which clearly that is not a question in my mind anymore. We can skip all through here because we already surveyed this area. All right, now we're down here. Let us continue. Enjoy it very much. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. This is definitely my new Elden Ring. Bird. Hmm. Oh, sorry. Whoops. 18 birds? Oh yeah. Guess I'm getting a lot of them. 18 out of like 50 something. I guess that's pretty good. Like I was saying earlier, the less that I gotta get now, the more that I get now, the less I need to backtrack later. I don't really know what the purpose is of all these birds, but I'm assuming if I get all of them, something cool will happen. So hopefully we find more. Keeping my eyes peeled. Y'all have also helped me find some, so I guess there were two. Yeah. Thankfully there's not like too many. Like 50 something is not like, it's not too bad, right? Like I feel like it could be worse. I feel like it's manageable, especially because each of the areas have like, it says how many you need. Can I just not get through here or what? I think I usually would be able to lift this rock, but not this time. Oh my god. They didn't put like a doorway here at all. So I gotta go all the way back to the previous doorway. That's just cruel, dude. That's just evil. There isn't one at all? Alright. Speed run. Splish splash, splish splash, splish splash. But we got other fun things this weekend, so they're making you. I know. I feel like I've been walking all this playthrough, and now all of a sudden, it's like now I can teleport, but they're being selective. They're being selective with my doors, my doors, my doors, my doors. Come on now. We're almost there. Just a little tedious. You got new stuff? I got some new stuff, yeah. I got a new, like, blade thing that's been really helpful. Alright, let's go. Let's freaking go. So since we can't pass through here, I guess we'll just go to Witch's Cave, lower level. And then we'll go up. Hopefully there's gonna be another door, so we don't have to like go all over the place. I feel like we've sufficiently explored the Witch's Cave, so we won't explore it. But we will go to the west from the surface.
Remind me later to tell you about the wolves.
The wolves. Right. Remind me later to tell you about the wolves. That was a terrible accent. I sounded like fucking, what's his name? Very nice.
Follow me, Atreus.
On my way.
We're back. Wait, can we not go out? There were things here. I need to go back.
I think this is something.
What? Oh, we can go up the well. We can go up the well. Whale. Well time, well time. Well time, well time. Unless we can't. Maybe we can't. I don't know. What happened to there was like other stuff. I remember when we were, oh shoot. There was this. Okay, I need to find glowy orb. There's one. But it's not the glowy orb we want. It's over there. Okay, so I'll keep that in mind. There was more. I thought maybe I don't think we missed our chance for it. I don't think they do that. I feel like they wouldn't. I don't know. No. What? Okay, that's impervious. Impervious. Where does it go after this, though? Oh, it's possible that he's blocking it. It's possible that the turtle is blocking. I don't know. Maybe. It's possible he's blocking it. Welcome back. Ooh, 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 ooh. Did I just stumble upon a... Yes, I did. A treasure. Hidden treasure. Oblivion stone. Stone of frost mastery. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, I'm looking for a ball. I don't know. Is there a way I can get it up? Because I gotta get it up over here. Or no, maybe I gotta get it up over through here. Yeah, I think so. So if I take it through here, move it over to here, then I gotta get up on the hill. Get up on the hill. Go over this cliff. Grab it from here. Yank. Yoink. Put it on this little ball here. And then yank it again. Yoink. And then slap it over here. Okay, cool. Now it's going to show me... Oh. Okay. Just shows one. B Teeth Mountains. That's what I'm gonna call them. B Teeth Mountains. I would never guess how to get it up. It's a little confusing, but... And does this one give it... Is it unlocked now? No. Oh. You have to, like, time it. So it's gotta be the mountain one. And... Now. No? B... Mountains... Sideways. Oh. Wait, okay. So then it's gotta be the upside, the little fangs. I see. Makes sense. Cool. All right. That was tricky. Yes. Another apple. More health. See, it's worth it. Heck yeah, baby. We did it. All right. Let's get out of here. Let's get the heck out of here. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go back to Alfheim because it's been a minute. If you haven't seen Alfheim and you like this area, you'll probably like this area. You'll probably like Alfheim too. Alfheim is very pretty. It's the elf land. Yeah. I like it. It's pretty. And we've only explored like half of it, so we'll probably find some more stuff. Where is the door? Maybe it's at the bottom. I'm thinking we just go through the door to Alfheim. And then I don't know if I want to go to, I want to like explore all this considering we didn't, we explored it not too long ago. So we'll probably do Alfheim and then, I don't know, maybe do a little main story and see what happens. The Shores of Nine are pretty, we're doing pretty good. For now, I'm thinking there may be more. That hopes no sound. Okay. Do 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 do. Let me leave this open so I can do it on the dime. Of course. All right. To Alfheim. Be nice if I could give Kratos like a funny little hat or something. I don't know why. I just think it'd be funny. Just give him, you could give him hats like Garbanzo. Okay, so we're gonna need to go to Brock's shop. Brock's shop. No stories? Alright. Guess we've exhausted the stories. Okie dokie. Let us go to Alfheim. Where you have a head on your bottom. I know, right? He just chilled out there sometimes. Remodel. Thank you. What's up, Balbo? Nope, nope, nope. Nope. There we go. We have 3 of 8 realms, which is kind of weird to think about considering we're apparently pretty far along in this game. We're apparently like 2/3 way the main story. Yeah, I like this. It's cool that you can just like change the realm. Okay, let's go. I guess the reason why it's so slow is because it's like loading everything. So it's like, I guess it's cooler than like just looking at a still image of a loading screen.
Alfheim. I missed its gentle breeze and the sweet smell of honeysuckle and blood. Well, judging by the sky, the light elves are in control of the light this time.
Explain.
You see, the light elves and dark elves...
are always fighting over the light. That part we know.
But did you also know that control of the light has changed hands no less than 213 times?
Really?
It's true. Each side believes itself the rightful keepers of the light and argue they're simply fighting for survival. But the fact of the matter is, the war has been going on so long, they don't know who they are without it.
Interesting. Ooh. Oops. Here we are back at Alfheim.
Yes, sir.
Alfredoheim.
What does it say?
It's about the eternal war for the light. Do you think it'll stop now after what we did?
Unlikely.
Ready yourself, boy.
Ow.
Nicely done.
Nicely done. We are back. Alfredoheim. %48 completion, so we got some more stuff to do.
So, clear this up for me. Svartalfheim means land of the Dark Elves, right?
Right.
But you said the Dark Elves have been here in Alfheim a really long time. And anyway, aren't dwarves supposed to be from
I wonder if
Svartalfheim?
there's a
They don't look like Dark Elves.
beach area.
Don't you think so?
Yes.
Then you are vastly more perceptive than the Aesir. They're the ones who apparently can't tell the difference. And they're the ones who came up with that name. Dwarves actually call their home realm Nidavellir.
So the Dark Elves aren't from Svartalfheim at all.
Not even a bit. They're just elves of another colour. Nobody knows who came first, but they all come from Alfheim.
Why do they fight all the time if they're really the same?
That map is adorable.
Huh?
It is the way of the world.
Oh. Well,
Atreus discovers
that's sad.
racism. Oh. I remember when I learned about racism. I was like, I was so sad. I was so sad when I learned about racism. I was probably like 8 or something. Cause honestly, like, you don't think about it, you know? You don't think about, like, you're so young, you don't really know, unless you experience it personally, but I never experienced it. I grew up in a city that was like super diverse and everybody was just really chill. I'm sure there was probably some of it, but like you didn't like see it nearly as much as I feel like you would in other places. And it was just a very like weird thing.
We're going back into the trench again?
Because
Sir.
it was just like I don't think I think my mom told me about it, right? And I was just like, oh, okay. Like I didn't really get it. Like I didn't understand why. And I mean, frankly, I still don't, but like I guess I understand the like
Never knew this was here.
That it happens. My old classmate were very much racist. I dislike them. Yeah, there's a lot of that stuff in the world, and it sucks. But I really didn't.
Focus up, boy.
I didn't think much of it because I just didn't really know really anybody who was like super racist like that until later in my life, and then like I met people that would be like really nasty, and I'd be like, oh, okay, I don't want to involve myself with those people. But it was just such a really so weird. Even when I see it today, I'm still like flabbergasted. Whenever I talk about like racist people on like Twitter and shit, it's because I'm genuinely like, this is insane. Like I don't get it. Not to be like holier than thou, but like I've never like. There's definitely times where I've been like ignorant, right? But like I feel like if I say something ignorant, I have a lot of people who will, you know, check me on it and be like, that's not cool, man, don't say that kind of stuff. And then it's like, oh, okay. And then I take time to think about why it is bad. I mean, I don't have a lot of those experiences, especially now, but like when I was a bit younger, you know, if I said something that was ignorant, then there were plenty of people that would be like comfortable telling me, which I always appreciated, which unfortunately I think is like a lot of people don't have that, and so they don't have the they don't ever learn, you know, they never have like moments where they can understand what they did was wrong, because nobody ever tells them that it is. And I feel bad for those people. I mean, obviously, like, I'm not gonna sit here and like pity them, because ultimately they're still choosing to be hateful, and you know, it's it sucks, but also it's like not really my problem. I mean, obviously I'm gonna like try to educate people when I can, but I've also learned that a lot of people don't want to be educated. They want to be firm in their convictions and not think about why what they said was bad. And so, you know, why waste time on those people when they're never gonna get better? You know, I'd rather have a community of people like I do that are chill and accepting and not rude and offensive. You know, there's so many people these days that want to be just like nasty for really no good reason, because they can, because they think it's funny, without really caring about why what they say is actually harmful. And I've kind of just learned over time that those people are not really worth my time. They're not worth your time. I do not understand what I'm supposed to do. Usually you're supposed to get like all of these little glowing things, but I only see one of them. Doesn't help that it's dark. there's always going to be people that are, but there's also going to be people that are just ignorant and don't really understand why what they're saying is bad, and I think those people deserve to be given time to learn, so long as they're willing to learn and grow from those experiences. And if they're not really worth anybody's time. That's what I think. People are going to be... I think you can tell a lot about a person when they're not willing to be understanding and compassionate for other people's struggles. You know, if you're just worried about yourself all the time. Oh. Here we go. And obviously, like, I think it goes deeper than that. It's not just, like, being worried about yourself, but, like, actively, like, not caring about other people's plights, right? I think it's important. Obviously, like, you should definitely be conscientious of your own issues, but also understand that there's a lot of other things, you know. I've always kind of felt like, you know, even if I struggle with certain things, I know that there are other things. I love this marble. Gorgeous. I want marble. I want marble stuff. Everybody says marble's overrated, but I think it's pretty. I think it's nice to look at. So, there. I said it. But like, of the blue. Yeah. It's like I think it's like a bluish black, almost. I think ultimately having an open mind and being, you know, even when I try to have an open mind with, even with people who I don't really see eye to eye with, even if maybe it's kind of not worth it. There's a lot of times it isn't, but I try to maintain some level of courtesy, because at the end of the day, I feel like you don't want to give people a reason, especially when it comes to like me being like gay, you know. You don't want to give people a reason to like hate all of your, like, everybody who is like you. And obviously I don't think that like everybody should do that, but I think for me personally, it's like I want to try and lead by example if I can, and I think that's how I carry myself. I try to be patient even when the person on the other side is very vicious and vile, because honestly, at the end of the day, even if what I didn't get us anywhere, I'm not gonna look like the I'm not gonna be the fool. I'm not gonna look like the fool in that situation, you know? Because so many times, I think the thing is with being like LGBTQ, queer in general, like there are so many instances where people want to like demonize us and make us seem like we're like dramatic, and we like have this whole like victim complex, and I'm not really here to like do that, because I know that that's what they want. And so for me, I'm just not gonna do that. I'm gonna say what I say and do as I say, so that, you know, at the very least, there's someone out there that's like, you know what, everybody always says that these people are so like this. What is this? Is this something? But I had this one experience with a guy that wasn't like this, you know? I think it's a very like manufactured outrage in a lot of ways where, you know, this like self-fulfilling prophecy of sorts where you are made out to be this type of person, and therefore you almost act that way just because it's easier, but that's what they want, you know? That's how they want to see you. And so for me, I think I try to avoid that as much as possible because I don't want... Whoa, is that a whole path or what? Maybe not. I think it's just there. I don't know. I just feel like...
Freya's temple. The ring is just as beautiful as I'd remembered.
Freya.
A Vanir god. Freya's brother, actually.
Freyr has a long history with the elves. One of the few gods welcome here.
Okay.
Boy, over here.
Sir.
But,
Interesting. I may want to write that down.
I don't know. I think the best thing to do is to not give them what they want. But also, I feel like it's easier said than done. It's,
giving control of the temple back to the Lighthouse. Do you think the
you know,
war's over?
I think it's easier to just like...
For a while?
No,
to just be
Atreus.
like, fuck you.
The Dark
you know?
Elves may have scattered for now.
Like, I get it.
But some other will rise to
Wholeheartedly.
lead them. And they will surely attack
But I also
again.
feel like
Afraid
at
your
a
dad's
certain
right,
point,
son.
I see.
if there's one person that can like negate that stereotype, I think it's helpful. But then again, on the other hand, there will always be people who will have whatever opinion they want to have of us. And while it sucks, it is it's just how it is.
There's giant sorceress. Her name's Groa.
Groa, the Knowledge Keeper.
Looks like she had visions.
Aye, as an augurer she was unsurpassed.
Did Odin kill her for her book?
Oh, remind me to tell you that story.
But either way, I think what's also important
Atreus,
is to cultivate a group of people that you feel are
more of those bells,
representative of your own self. To remember that, like, there are so many people just like you. How do I get this? Oh, come on. Alright. It's mine. Nice. We got the horns. I've met a lot of great people since I came out, you know. I think when I was younger, I was so worried that, like, I was never gonna find anybody. You know, I came out, and then after college, or after high school, I didn't really know a lot of people. So it was definitely, it was scary. But my parents were really supportive, and I'm glad that I had that, because some people don't have that. And you know, I've kind of decided that I want to be a beacon for other people. Yeah, a lot of people. And so, you know, I feel like having this community for me is like a way for me to kind of fulfill that wanting of being able to be a light for other people, even if it's a small one. I can be a support for people who maybe don't have that level of support. I think, to me, that's really special, and something that I really take pride in. Even if there's plenty of creators that are like me, I think if I can be that, that makes me happy. I think I feel fulfilled. Suspecting a lot more. I mean, this is only 56%. I was thinking we'd have a lot more to do, but we only got like 8% more. But I don't know. I feel I've been doing this almost 3 years now, and it's been a great time. I don't know how much longer I'll be here. I mean, I don't have any plans to stop anytime soon, but you never know. I don't know where I'll be in a year or 5. But I know I'm here right now, and I'm happy to be here. Well, here, not really. In this dark area, not so much. But in general, it's nice. Just a gay little guy. Oh wait, these are different. Can't go down that one. I stream someday too. Heck yeah. It's a fun time.
Sir.
I missed one. Wait, where is this? What are these? What are these? What are those? Back down we go. This kid's gonna look at me like I'm crazy.
Sir.
Okay, do it again. We gotta granola bar. Granola bar. I will say, streaming can be
Gotcha.
tricky sometimes. Because so often I will sit here and I have no idea what to say. And I'm getting better at it, but it is a process of learning. I'm planning to do a podcast stream. Ooh, fun. I am excited for it whenever it happens. Okay, so that was not worth it. I've always said streaming is like a muscle. Especially because there's so many times where I'll be so focused on the game and I'll forget, like, oh right, I'm streaming. I'm fully getting better, I think. You're waking me up and we can start. That's exciting. I wonder if there was anything around. Like on these sides, maybe? Huh. Now I see. By Elf Shore. So that's where everything is.
Now.
It's another little miniature.
Be ready.
Be ready. It's definitely easier when I have chatters. I think those first couple years, especially that first year, I just sit here like talking to myself. Because, I mean, that's kind of what it is, you know? You just yap. Clear, like, no clear destination of the targets. I just like feeling up. Hoping that someone will come in and be like, hey.
Impressive.
Oh. Chamber. Bonk. But it's fun. I wouldn't be streaming if I didn't have fun. Hope. There's gonna be a portal here? I sure hope there is. Thank God. When I said chamber, I'm in a door. I'm glad that you found me. You're great to have around. Sturdy relic of defiance. He's a bad relic. He's a bad boy. Be around people and I'll play too. Agreed.
Atreus, follow me.
Atreus. I gotta pee. There's no bathrooms here, Father. Well, we will do what men do and pee in the bushes. Ew. I can't remember the last time I peed in bushes. Definitely not in my adult life. I remember one time we were on like a road trip. And I was like, I gotta pee, and my mom was like, we can't pull over. There's no gas station for another like 20 miles. I was like, okay. But I gotta pee. So we had to stop at the side of the road. I did that when I lived in a ranch. When I would go hunting with my dad. Oh my god.
One more for the collection.
It just feels so... It feels so wrong. It feels so weird. Peeing... I mean, I guess that's what, like, people did back then, but... I don't like it. How do I get over here? I'm guessing I gotta angle it up this way to get the chest, but how do I get over there? Dustin, I hated it. Apparently you can get in trouble for it, like with the police. Like they can They can give you like public indecency for it. It's like, where the fuck am I gonna pee? Obviously, I understand and just like be in some random ass place, but like, most people aren't doing that. Hmm? Can I please? Oh my god. Oh my Kratos. I wonder if there's Kratos Yowie. There, I don't need to ask that. There probably is. What does that do for me? Does this affect LeBron's legacy?
There's something down there.
See that? Okay. Wait, was that a bird? It is. Pretty sure I can't climb up here. Didn't see that. I just noticed it. Oh, I wonder if I could replicate it. I think I've got the right idea. Oh, I wonder, maybe I can break it. Yep. 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 Got it. 40 chests. Thank you, Atreus. I'm quite aware of my puzzle skills. No need to remind me. They call me the God of War, but they also call me the God of Puzzles. Antonius, draw of God of Puzzles. $72, okay. I'm guessing if there's a light elf shore, there's probably a dark elf shore. Just a hunch. I could be totally out of my realm here. But I don't think I am. Let us find out indeed. Oh. Not a dark elf. I guess they're both light elf. There is another shore, that's what matters. Above me. Everything?
I can fire more arrows next time. Just give the word.
We need to get to an angle. Oh. Okay. I feel like I gotta get up here. I speed run it? Can I get through it? Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, come on.
One behind you, brother.
Why is there always a fight? What if I just want to explore? Is it like a maze? This whole game is a maze. I don't need to ask that question. Oh, we got runes. Hmm. Damn it. Sure did. I sure did. Your puzzles are no match for me. The puzzle wizard. What the freak? How are you supposed to get both of them? Alright, cool. It's a little weird, but I'll take it.
I like when they're that easy.
I do too. It makes game easier. Got it.
Want to see what we can trade those for?
Yay! Artifact set complete. I am just so good at this game. What is this? Okay.
What's that?
How in the world do I get this one? Thank you, thank you. These don't even line up. Maybe I gotta get it so that it like boomerangs around.
Huh?
Huh? These don't line up though. How am I supposed to get all three of them? Oh, wait. Okay.
Okay.
No. Oh, that's evil. That's really evil. You gotta time, you gotta like line them up, but you gotta line them up as they're moving. What? I could have sworn I got that. Alright, cool. Got him.
Enemies
Looking good.
ahead.
What? You gotta be kidding me. Why? One enemy? Okay. Thank you, thank you. I wonder if there's a bird around here. Birdie? 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 Okay, we got 88%. I think that's pretty good for now. Sure better than 48. I think we'll head back to the lake and continue with the main story. See where it takes us. I have no idea. I'm just here for the ride, baby. Something fell.
There's something down there.
Yep, I know. Thank you. Rabbit. Ah, yes. More gold. I think we did pretty good. Kind of funny how a lot of this is just stuff that I like completely skipped over, like didn't even think to look for. Like I would say 90% of the stuff we found is just like, what, again? How about no? How about I just don't engage? Respectfully. I'm not interested. I don't want what you're selling. All right. Main story time. And second granola bar. Granola bar number 2. These things so hard to open. Looks like I'm opening the Da Vinci Code. Can we have a bite? Okay. I don't know how to bring that to you, but it's yours. I got like 40 of these things. We got the big ass Costco. Big ass Costco box. I love Costco. I'm always mooching off my dad's Costco membership. Whenever I see him, I'm like, can we go to Costco? Can you smuggle me into Costco so I can have some large quantities of food that will take me a month to finish? For those who don't know, Costco is like a grocery store, but everything is in bulk. And it's beautiful. I love you, Costco. And also, I love their commitment to selling a hot dog and a drink for $1.50. The founder, I guess the founder and the CEO of Costco got into like a tiffy over it. I think one of you guys told me that. The Costco founder was like, I will literally destroy Costco if you do not let me keep my promise of making a $1.50 hot dog and drink combo. They're operating at like a profit loss for this reason. I don't think they're doing poorly, but I don't think it's helping. Like, I think they're spending more.
Oh.
They're not really breaking even with the hot dogs, I fear.
Here we go again.
I try not to almost die this time, son.
Death itself I swallow, to spring forth life tomorrow.
Oh, I like that one. I wonder if I wrote it.
Alright. Now what?
Is that the answer there?
It says Earth.
Swallows death, brings forth life.
Swallows death?
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
I wish I'd known I was a god in Alphon. I wouldn't have felt so bad about
I
killing
swallow
somebody
other
else.
things.
Well,
I don't know
I'm not
about.
sure
I don't
that's
know
the
about
lesson.
Earth.
You've done nothing to regret. The elves forced their affairs upon us.
No, I get it now. We had god things to do, and they were in the way.
We had
Dragging
God
us into
things
their
to
little
do.
problems.
Again, are we just leaving that there?
I mean, just knowing we're gods makes me feel so much stronger.
Maybe you feel a little too good right now. With power comes a big choice, lad. You can either serve yourself, or put your godhood in the service of others, like Tyr did.
People really loved him, huh?
Aye, the god of war, but one who fought for peace.
God of War.
Had a reputation for being heroic
That's
and
the name
lawful,
of the game.
using his power and knowledge to
Like
stop
what?
wars rather than
I'll
start
never
them.
fell.
So there are good gods.
Once in a moon, it's been known to happen, yes?
I shouldn't be speaking with my mouth open. While I'm
This one
chewing,
mentions places I've never
speaking
heard
with
of.
my mouth open.
Seems Tyr really liked to travel.
Tyr believed the mind, not might, was key to preventing war and chaos. And he also knew visiting other cultures would give him perspective staying in one place could not. While Odin always hoarded knowledge, guarding it jealously, Tyr was open and sharing with his learning and his wisdom. For this, mortals adored Tyr, showing their love by bringing him gifts the world over.
Was that his love language? Gift giving?
So, whatever happened to Tyr?
Odin came to regard him as a threat to his
died.
rule. He suspected Tyr of collaborating to aid the Giants instead of helping to steal their secrets for the Aesir. Same thing he accused me of, frankly. Though in Tyr's case, I believe he was right.
But yet again, can't see, so don't matter.
I do. He felt responsible for the suffering visited upon them by Odin. I suspect he had something to do with helping them cover their tracks.
The missing Jotunheim Tower.
Correct. Whatever happened to it, I believe it could only have been done with Tyr and the Giants working together.
Retrieve the Black Room.
Where is this black room?
Don't know. I've never been in here.
The stone! That has to be it.
Here's Temple. Hello? Uh-oh.
Naturally.
You wanna fight that thing?
Didn't think it would be that easy.
No. Was kind of hoping, though. So what now?
Deactivate the boss defense.
The winds of hell.
The ones of what?
Oh, I forgot to mention that. When you were sick, we went to Helheim to get your cure.
You did?
Terrible experience, by the by. Your dad picked up a new trick, though, with a little help from the rock.
Rock is there too?
Where did I put it?
But... We'll get back to this later.
Now I see. Whoa. Okay. Cool place. Be a nice place to live. Probably. Treasure.
Ah, a skiing dew from my homeland. Used to have one of my own back in the day. You should take it, boy.
Yes, boy. Take it. We might need to butter bread somewhere. in our travels.
Gold.
This is why no one likes you.
Speak for yourself, man with no body.
Well, that's unfriendly.
Oh.
Look, small passages on either side. Perfect for the boy. Careful, brother. Rhea's not here to bring you back if you're cutting too.
Okay.
Look at that!
That's that thing Meowth has on his head. Why does the head guy just like chew? You thirsty? Smells like pee. What you got there?
What'd you find?
Enough distraction. Do not forget why we are here.
Okay.
This kid. I wonder if I played the previous games, I would know what that is. I'm sure it has some significance.
That's from a great desert land,
But alas.
very far from here.
Do gods live there?
Oh my lord, many, many gods.
Good or bad?
And not as simple as that, I'm afraid.
We're rune hunting. Hmm. Oh, great. Lovely. It sounds like you're like you got like a squeegee on a window. I love that word, squeegee. No sound. No problem.
What did you see in that vault that set you off?
It is not important.
Seemed important to you.
It was a rash impulse. You need not dwell on my failings.
Wow. That was almost an apology. Well, I guess you
During
do
the
like to
last
smash
time you
money.
had a failing, I almost died, so I don't know. It was kind of important. Jeez.
Stands to reason the second ring should behave like the first. Just need to capture the wins.
Defeat this area, will I become Lord of the Rings? I think I'm funny. No, do the thing. Kratos. Kratos. What the heck? What are you doing, man? Oh my god. Thank you. Give me. Okay, I didn't think where do I put this? Is it just here again? No. I have failed. Bro, really? Yeah, I'm good. Don't worry about me. Why? Why? Got it. Go, 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 go. Well, blue glowing mushrooms. I've only found one rune so far. I don't know if maybe they're in other rooms. I mean, to be fair, we haven't found the rune chest yet, so it's possible we don't have it yet.
Look, I just want to know the truth from now on, okay? I don't care if it hurts me or not. I want to learn. Just because you hate being a god doesn't mean I have to.
True.
More small passages.
I know. Go.
I can't watch, brother. Good luck.
Oops. Rune. Hiding from me, aren't you, silly little rune? Oh my god. Oh, come on. Don't be ridiculous.
And I thought those saws were scary.
Yes, these were pretty scary, huh?
Look!
Read.
It's the wolf giants. Skull and Hati.
That's right. The bringers of day and night.
Ragnarok begins when they catch the sun and moon. Right? Did Tyr know them?
I guess.
I don't know. Like them well enough to cover a massive wall in his vault with them, though.
14%? Surely I deserve a little more than 14.
Don't you enjoy it at all? Being a god?
I guess.
On an adventure in some amazing place?
20? More than 20. I feel like maybe 40.
Maybe Mother wanted us to have a little fun. Everything we've seen and done. Maybe it was her gift.
I do not know. I never know anything.
I don't see another trap for the...
Winds of Hell? Maybe we can get up to one of those balconies for a better look.
Oh. And how do you propose I do that? Guy with no body. Do I give it a whack? I wonder... See, I was thinking with those little smashy things. Where are those? I was wondering if I could, like, get up on top of it. Okay. What's up, Cash?
Look, I just want to know the truth from now on, okay? I don't care if it hurts me or not. I want to learn. Just because you hate being a god doesn't mean I have to.
More small passages.
I know. Go.
I can't watch, brother. Good luck.
On the to-do. Yet not able to. What's on the to-do list? Wait. Go.
And I thought those saws were scary. Don't you enjoy it at all? Being a god? On an adventure in some amazing place?
No, I hate it.
Maybe Mother wanted us to have a little fun. Everything we've seen and done. Maybe
Wait,
it was
this is
her gift.
new. I think.
I don't see another trap for the...
Winds of Hell? Maybe we can get up to one of those balconies for a better look.
One more rune. See it. Okay, so that's cool. I got the rune chest. Thank you. Jesus. Okay. How am I supposed to get up, though? Oh, wait. Uh-huh. Oh, it's not abundantly obvious, but alright. Oh, don't be doing all that. You've been chilling over here? Easy peasy. Easy peasy.
Clever.
I know. I'm pretty smart.
Strong enough to do that.
Oh, Jesus. Ripped him open like a goddamn...
More arrows next time if you give the word.
Grilled cheese.
What of these?
Thought is faster than wind.
Ah, a timely hint for something we figured out ourselves.
My joysticks on my off-brand PlayStation controller, like, is like some of the like material on it is like coming off, and now it's bothering me, like picking at it.
You know, for someone so loved, Tyr sure was paranoid.
Aye. Thanks to Odin.
Even the
with
most
good
loved
reason.
have their haters, son. Got it.
The runestone. It's lower. What's going on?
Trap.
Father!
Boy,
Oh.
get out of here.
I'm fine. How do we get you out?
Pull chains on the wall.
But there are 3 of them. What do I do?
Oh,
Atreus, focus. You can do this.
Do whichever. Just do them in different orders.
Okay, think. Hati's the silver one. He
There's only like
helps
6
them.
combinations.
Skull's gold,
It can be
and he
okay.
chases the sun. For Ragnarok to happen, they have to eat them. But these are out of order.
Good boy.
So the moon goes on the left, sun on the right, with Midgard in the middle. But which bar do I pull?
Wish he was saying that to me. I'm just kidding.
The right
I don't know.
The middle. The left.
Gotta get them in order. Moon left, sun
Middle, quickly.
Oh.
Left, boy.
Moon on the left, sun on the right, Midgard in the middle.
I always call that too instead of boys.
The middle.
Moon, Midgard, sun. Moon, Midgard, sun. Think.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
The middle. Left. Left, boy. The left. Middle bar.
Father, no!
Brother, no!
Brother, no! Alright. Ragnarok will come when the silver wolf eats the moon. The gold wolf eats the sun. And Midgard is caught between.
Gotta get them in order. Moon left, sun right, with Midgard in the middle.
Pull the right.
Moon on the left, sun on the right, Midgard in the middle.
The middle. The left. Middle bar.
Moon, Midgard, sun. Moon, Midgard, sun. Think.
The right, boy. Left.
Got it.
Get it!
Well, I can't drown. Yes, that's something.
We're not stopping! Wait! What's that big chain for? Father, above you!
Oh. Uh-oh. Now what?
Boy, you have to stop that chain.
Ow!
I do not know.
Wait, I know what to do.
A knife?
There's no other way! It's not working! That should have worked!
Uh-oh. What's up, Vendrix? How's it going? Whoa. Okay.
I know. But it saved you.
That was cunning, boy.
Okay. So Cuddle, I'm running on 24 hours of no sleep, so I'm good. You're good? I'd be dying. I'm doing alright. Retrieve the black room.
I think we did it.
Aye. Let's go see what Tyr's got for us.
No, Ray's protection. It rubbed off. There it is.
Is this normal for me? Oh. That's crazy. I feel like I would die.
Boy. Yeah.
What is that? I thought that was a cigar.
On the day you were born, I made 2 knives, mixing metals from my home and from this land. One for myself, and when you were ready, one for you. Today is that day.
A massive insomniac. Yeah, I feel that.
So I'm a man now.
I feel like I used to think I was an insomniac, but I think the reality is I'm just a night owl.
We are more than that. The responsibility is far greater. And you must be better than me. Understand? Say it.
You will be better.
The power of this weapon,
79 hours?
comes from here. But only when tempered by this. By the discipline, the self-control of the one who wields it. That is where the true strength of a warrior lies. You must never forget that. Good then.
Does Kratos not wash his hands when he pees? Did people wash their hands back then? I don't even know.
Blank.
Wait!
The rune! Did you see it?
Yes!
Are you certain?
I got it. Trust me.
Good then. Aim
Oh,
for
I
the face.
forgot what it said though. What? There's another one. Punch him in the dick, punch him in the dick, punch him in the dick. How do you get? Really like balance out their health. That's enough. Where's he going? I gotta get out of here. No.
He was big, but no match for us gods.
I have beaten bigger.
Puny troll.
Alright, man.
Yeah. I'm turned around. Which way is the sand bowl back up?
%42%. Oh, there's a chest. Chestaroni. Delicious. So all right, cool. Yes, that's good.
Yeah. We're so close to the end.
Sit. Lemnian wine. The island of Lemnos. Near the place of my birth.
Lemnos.
To a journey's end.
Really?
Smells like
Smells
piss.
like rotten eggs. Is it still good?
Possibly.
Probably not. Ew. Okay. Cute. They're bonding.
Father, why did you leave your home and come here? Does it have to do with the other gods there? It's just you hate the gods so much. But Tyr
Oopsies.
proves that gods can be good. And you're good. You only killed those deserving, right?
Yes.
Ah, but who's worthy enough to judge?
Quiet head, we are. We know better.
Oh.
Huh? Sounding more
You're
like
ganging
a
up on
da
me
by the
now.
moment.
Ready.
Ready.
Come.
I think I'm gonna like being a god. Go where we want. We do what we want, and now we're gonna go see the giants.
Aye. Having learned that travel rune to Jotunheim, we can now head back to the gateway on top of the peak and put that magic chisel to good use.
Nobody's getting in our way this time. Come on.
Well, we'll see. I mean, we still got like 5 more realms to go to, but
I'm gonna tell Sindri I'm a god. Would you like to see the look on his face?
No. I may have kept your secret too long. But now you will keep our secret.
Huh. I told you. We should come back with the cipher.
damn it.
Oh.
I don't know. I had some turkey burgers today. That were so good. They smelled terrible, but they were so tasty. Oh my god. Did I just go? Alright. Just went the wrong way. He's
Why
only a
should we hide
quarter
where we
god because
are?
Kratos is half
Secrets
god.
are
Oh,
ours, man.
really?
Should
Shouldn't
Yeah,
we be
I
open?
was
Like
I was
here?
wondering about that.
Tia
I
kept
didn't know
secrets
Kratos
too,
was only half
for good
god.
reasons. To protect people. It is
Wouldn't
wiser to
he
be discreet.
half
That
god?
doesn't mean you
Kratos
should
is
lie
a
to your
god.
friends or your
His mom
family.
was not.
I'm sure Sindri would understand and do the same,
But now
lad.
he's only 25% god. Damn.
So, lad,
Question mark,
excited to
damn.
finally see the land of the giants?
Yeah, but also sad the journey's almost over. Oh, what if we get to Jotunheim and there aren't any giants there either?
Makes little difference to us. Fulfilling your mother's wish is what is important.
Ah! Oh, don't go anywhere. Be with you in 2 shakes.
Father, can I tell him?
No.
Tell me what? Did you put this wheel in your mouth?
Also, there's the
God.
part when he
I'll
killed
vomit. I'm
Ares
not
and
kidding.
took
I'll
his
throw up
place as
on
the
it.
god of war.
It is nothing. A family matter.
Oh. Oh, I can tell you a thing or two about family
Not sure if
matters.
that makes him a full god. He just gives like 50% extra
Your
god
brother isn't as talented as you, and his work is junk.
Those
from
things are
killing the
accurate.
god
Your point?
of war previously.
All you ever talk about, over and over. Do something about it or shut up already.
Damn.
Yeah! We're sick of hearing about little people's little problems.
Uh-oh.
All right. That hurt a little. Let's have a look at your gear then.
Oh no. Is he like getting a big head about being a god? Oh boy.
Can't guarantee you'll like my work today. You sure you wouldn't prefer Brock help you instead?
Level 5.
And we're back to you.
Level 3.
Your arm's strong.
Level 6. Heading to bed. Alright, Tari, thanks for hanging out. Hope you sleep well. Oh, I think this is the place I was thinking of when I was like, didn't we miss something earlier? I think this is the area. What is it? Midari.
Enough of these guys. They thought that was gonna stop us.
Okay, that's
Okay,
enough, kid.
Which way up?
This man thinks he's hard now. Just because he's a god. Bro, you're like 8. Bro is pushing double digits and thinking he's hot shit. Can't make this stuff up.
Broken again. You know, I'm starting to question Sindri's skill. Maybe Brock was right all along.
Okay. Thanks for sharing that insight. I'm gonna hate this kid now.
Whatever.
So many different skills now. Ooh. Well, okay. Don't mind if I do.
Why
Oopsie
do you speak to
daisies.
me like that?
Aren't you sick of hearing about him and his brother?
Of course. But it serves nothing to make an enemy of him.
He should know the truth, even if it hurts.
It was needless and unkind.
Truth is more important than kindness.
Your mother would disagree.
She wasn't a god.
Oh. Okay, Buster. They're switching personalities now. Oh, we got an orb. Is that the first one? What is, man? Where'd he go?
That's the end of you. Why don't you let me carry her up from here?
No.
Why not? We're almost there. You know I can handle it.
Can you? After the way you spoke of her, I question that.
What? That she wasn't a god?
She was better than a god, and you shall not dishonor her.
Fine. Carry her yourself.
No. So bratty all of a sudden. Because you're a god. I mean, you're... doesn't mean you get to be a god. That made more sense in my head. Aha, there you are. What? All right. The face just seems like a cool god. I don't know. Maybe not. I bet Kratos killed the faces too, though. $37 XP. Thanks. Appreciate that. That'll go to something. Alright. Did all the side stuff for now. %67% of Midgard. Nice. Midgard. epileptic
I come up
thunder.
with a story about Odin trying to follow us to Jotunheim before we get there or whatever. Isn't it a lot simpler if they want us dead because we're gods? And they think we're a threat?
I suppose we can't rule it out, but Odin's ways are subtle and his purposes are...
Enough about Odin and his whole stupid family.
Jesus. Ugh.
Whoa! I suppose that's Odin's doing too. Nice try.
So he's so unlikable now. I guess that's the point.
You and Mother always said all gods were evil. But we're not. Tyr wasn't. Freya neither. The Aesir gods, that's who's evil. And you know what? Odin's right. We are a threat. Because we know what they are and we know we can beat them.
Well, not all of them. Not yet.
Magni did his worst, and he's dead. They're no better than us.
Yeah, he
They're
almost
gonna be
killed
sorry
you
they
though.
picked this fight.
Or his brother almost killed you. Nuts and Bob Ross, huh?
Blame me. Me. For what you did to Magni. My own father called me a coward.
Looks like you did that. Move it.
Black
We'll pick up
Ram,
where you
thank
left
you for the
off.
follow to the crew. Doing well. Okay.
No. He is beaten. Not worth killing.
He should pay for what he said about Mother.
I said no.
But we're gods. We can do whatever we want.
Bro.
That's what I said to your mother. Right before I gave it to her.
What are you doing?
This is a much better knife than Mother's.
You killed against my wishes. You lost control.
Haven't you been teaching me to kill?
I've been teaching you to survive. We are gods, boy. And that makes us a target. From now until the end of days, you are marked. So I teach you to kill, yes. But in defense of yourself. Never as an indulgence.
Nobody cared about him anyways. What's the difference?
There are consequences to killing a god!
What? How do you know? How do you know?
Watch your tone, boy.
Whatever.
There are consequences to killing a god! The fuck you going? Whatever. How do I get that chest over there? Oh wait, I already did it, I think. I guess. Where are you going? Thinks he's doing something now. Oh boy, here we go. I think he does a little butterfly with the chains.
Took care of that one.
Keep your wits about
Very
you,
nice.
boy. If Modi found us, Baldur cannot be far.
Good. I have a few words for him too.
No, you do not. You will leave him to me.
Atreus.
Because that's what we do to our enemies, right? Because he'd do the same to us.
I will do only what is necessary.
And I'll help.
No.
No.
What? You feel like crawling on top of dead bodies again?
Bro. Shut up. Get on my damn nerves. Maybe you're a god, but you're still only like 2 years old. Quit your yapping.
Maybe I should have rolled Modi in there with all the other dead guys.
I don't know which way I'm supposed to go. I guess this one. I mean, the other through the tunnel, cause there's dialogue. Dialogue. Dialogue.
It's a name, I think. Brasley. It means terror.
Not yet.
This place.
To think I used to feel bad killing these guys.
Okay. it. Who placed that box here? Wink. Is this where we came from? I don't think so. No. I think it's different. Oh. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Bouncing on it, bouncing on it. I'm gonna
Why are we going
bounce
this
on
way?
it.
Did we miss something back here?
Oh. Wait, what? I'm gonna be honest, son. I don't really know. Wait, there's a chesty. Bestie, there's a chesty. We're just going in circles now. Excuse me. Looks like there's maybe some stuff here. But what do I know? Water. Nope, bye. Shut up. No one gives a freak. The only thing worse than being unliked is an unliked God. The way you're acting, kid. You're well on your way. Is there a crystal?
Whatever.
What did he say?
How'd you know that was there?
Because I'm smart. Because I'm a smart fellow. A smart fella and not a fart smeller.
Look here.
Whatever.
Shut up. Little punk get on my nerves. Whenever. B and R. P and R. B 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 and R. B. B and R. B and R. B and R. 1. R. Lowercase n. B. N. R and B. B B B B B B B B B B B B. Nice. We horny. We got horns for days, dude. We got horns for days. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, there it is. Shut up. Spoiled little brat.
Just look at this place. It feels so...
Dead.
I was gonna say ancient, but it works too.
That voice line must have been before his sudden personality change. I don't know if I was able to get here before. So maybe. Target practice. Nice stuff. Money, money, money. The money's mine. Two out of three shops found. We're missing a shop. Interessante. Oh, okay. Forget how it goes. I don't know how to get that chest. Oof. What if for once in my life I don't want to fight? What if I just want to vibe? What if I just want to rock? I just want to rock. Yada yada yada. Let me be free. Shut up, Atreus. Make like Atreus and leave. Possible. I don't know about that. Weird thing to proclaim. A bitch. A bitch. What? Oh. Uh-oh. It was tough, but good. Okay, enough of you. Just cease speaking. I'm over your your chatter. I want to press the mute button on this kid. Oh. Interesting. Oh, interesting. So I must need to put that in such a way that I can get it from here. If I had to make a guess. Oh, he does. Uh, punch, 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 punch. I like banking up my rage. Did. Too easy. What I say is I play on the easiest mode. Can I get it from here? Yeah, boy. Delicious. Mm-hmm. Plump. I don't want to hear it from you, boy. You're being annoying. Plume. A treasure map. Shut up. Just shut up. Shut the hell up. You pinch me off. Oh. Guess we're doing this. Oh, I thought I would use the blades, considering it's icy boy. Open up. What? Is it not working? Open that chussy. There we go. No, damn it. Open up. No. Alright, that's fine. Shoo. Yoink. Sploink. Badoink. Not sure what that was supposed to do. I got another chest over here. Yes, very good. Delicious. Where does this lead? Am I supposed to go over here? Or is this a different way? Bottoms up? Perhaps I will go the other way first to see if there's anything over there. Though I'm not quite privy to what it could be. I suppose we will figure that out momentarily. There is something here. This is the pushcart. Amazing. A delectable, delightful little pushcart that we will move and get some money from. Is this supposed to go somewhere? Or perhaps we must push it back in order to relinquish the rubble. No, okay, that's not the case, I presume. But I can still pull it further backward. Can I continue to do so? It seems like I am not able to, but I could get up here. And yes, there is a chest at the top. Delectable. Legendary waist armor. Amazing. This pleases me. This is quite something, I must say. 72% of the mountain has been explored, and 70% of Midgard has been explored. This is an incredible achievement, a feat that should be celebrated. I don't know why I'm doing this voice, it's just fun. we will continue across the narrow bridge. Chest armor, nice. Yeah, that is a lot of experience that I just spent on that one thing. Jesus. Quite something, isn't it? Is it? Why is it showing an exclamation point? Hmm. I see. Okay. No. No. Okay. No. 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 Oh. Let me get that resurrection stone.
Guarantee you'll like my work today.
I always forget. Lovely. Lovely. Good. Very nice. That's the third shop, I guess. What horrors lie beyond? Oh. Goody. Ooh. Wow. Level 7.
Right flank!
Yoink. Good. Good, good, good. Nice. One more Niflheim. Oh, oh. I'm on fire!
Ooh, that's chilly.
Yes. Wait, another one? Or was that the one I just got? Yeah, keep forgetting. Dust of Rails. Got it. Wow. In Hacksilver.
On you two. The silence is getting unnerving.
Don't worry about it. We're focusing.
Nearly there now.
Finally.
Thing tells me it's not gonna be that easy.
Boy, the rune.
Remember this, Mimir?
Well, that's a sight no man should ever see. Thanks for that.
Carve along that.
Please. Damn it. I gotta get in the little pattern, I think. Got it.
Wow. Yo, 9. We made it.
Beautiful, isn't it? Why, I remember once... Brother, look out!
Oh. Oh no, it's him again. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh. Well, so much for that. Oh, oh my God. Well, Atreus! Whoa. Oh shit. The dragon. Another dragon. With ironclad armor? Whoa, we're fighting on a dragon. Okay. Not even giving him a chance to counter. Uh-oh. Oh my God. Oh boy. Got him. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh, goodbye. I don't think that's gonna kill him, but where did he? How did he do? How did he come back? Ooh. Ouch, that's gotta leave a mark. Sorry, dragon. Oh. Is that supposed to happen? Whoa. Oh boy. Oh. What is going on? Boy. Damn. Where are you? I don't see him. Where is he? Hmm. Where could he be? Well, I'm sure since he's a god, he can get himself out.
I'm stuck! Come on!
Huh. Well, good luck to you.
Are you gonna help me?
Probably. Just looking around. I see a ruin. I know what that means.
Hello?
There's a rune chest nearby. Oh.
I'm stuck. Come on.
Oh, son, I completely forgot about you.
You will listen to me and not speak a word. I am your father, and you, boy, are not yourself. You are too quick to temper. You are rash, insubordinate, and out of control. This will not stand. You will honor your mother and abandon this path you have chosen. It is not too late. This discussion is far from over. We are here because of you, boy. Never forget that.
Okay. Return to the summit. Round 2. Return to the summit.
Wow, it's cold. This is hell?
Not just hell. Worst place in
Hell
hell you could have put
high.
us.
I see a ship.
Get us there. It only takes us halfway to Tyr's temple, but at least it gets us far from here. For 1,000 mortal lifetimes, the Bridgekeeper kept the living out of this place. But now that you've ripped his heart out, here we are. Funny how it all comes around.
Boat. Are we gonna get to go on the boat? The boaty? What was the point of that? Alright. Across the bridge. I knew that was gonna happen. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. I don't want to die. Gotcha. Finally get some health up in here. Ooh. Creepy. Damn. Genshin would never. Hmm. And so there is another. But where could it be? That is the question plaguing everyone's mind. Oh, you were slick. You thought I was feeling you? How in the world does he do that? That does not seem physically possible. But what do I know? Most of this game is physically impossible. Huh, I thought you were a god. Where is the other one? Another chest there. Hmm. I don't know. This is quite the pickle. Wait, I see. Oops. Very clever. Very clever. No? Didn't mess it up. Oh, do I open it? Got it. Oh, hello. Nice to meet you. Good. Ooh, I got a flame from that. A flammy. Hmm. What was the point of this? I know I sound silly asking that, as if I'm expecting it, but video games. Video game design. Yeah. Hmm. Try again. Hmm. Wait, okay. Now I understand. Hold on. That's why it was a thing. Because you gotta jump on that one and go around the corner. Yoink. And yoink. Where? Alright. Easy for me. Seriously. Can he just die? I know he can't, but wait. He's the Is Freya his Oh shit. Freya's his mom. Did he hate her? Jeez. Jeez. Whew. Where do I go from here? Oh. Sorry to hear that. She is sad. We will speak more of this soon. Gulp. Oh, he's working here. Oh, nice. Well, okay. Of course. Use the ship. She will do. I'm working on it, son. Boy. Daddy's sailing. Okay. We will sail. Da 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 da. Sail. I'm gonna guess that there's gonna be a raid happening.
That means even if we get there intact,
And not the fun
sail
Twitch
up
kind.
a waterfall somehow.
The Vanir built the greatest ship that ever was, and it can fly.
Near? Yeah, because it was designed to fly. This was not.
Nevertheless, this is the boat we have.
And perhaps the biggest iceberg I've ever seen.
Uh-oh, Titanic.
At least the fire's making heat. What now? Dropping it? So now the sails are loose?
Just watch.
Okay. Can I know what we're doing?
You got the sails loose. So now?
We'll see. I think.
We're pulling the sails down? But how are they gonna catch the wind?
Are we gonna fly?
Oh my goodness! We're floating! We're flying! Fires! We're actually floating!
Oh.
And we're stuck.
Not for long. Stay with the boat.
I can't believe it. You just made a huge sky lantern.
Whoa.
Lodged on this bridge. Shark can't help?
I said stay on the boat.
Staying on the boat.
Dachi's finding treasures.
The ship's stuck on this bridge over here.
See. I guess they don't want you to push it up. What am I supposed to do? Oh. But what?
The ship's stuck on this bridge over here.
I'm well aware of that, child. Girl. Oh.
Wait for me there.
Oh, great. Oh, you're cracking.
We need to talk, brother. You do realize it's over, don't you? Even if we make it back to Midgard, you and Baldur destroyed the only gate to Jotunheim. We are out of options. And that boy up there, he's in 9 kinds of pain. His head's turned so far around.
Atreus is not your concern.
Well, he might become everyone's concern if you don't do something. You don't have to be the smartest man in the world to see that.
Atreus,
I can help?
together now.
We did it! We're free! We are going to get out of here.
Face me, father. It is time to end this.
Yes, my son. It is time.
Yes, my son.
No,
It's that voice again. Do you know who that is?
I do not know.
Skies of Helheim.
Hold on!
Enemy down! He's dousing the fire! Starboard! Fire's out! Starboard! Stop side! Port side!
Harpoon! I will free us!
Ooh.
From behind!
Guess that's all of them. Damn. She sustained hull damage.
How long before we reach the temple?
Yeah, it's freezing.
As long as we maintain this speed and those fires don't go out, we should be there in no time, lad.
Uh-oh, it's raining. Come on.
Right hand side! Starboard! Fire's out!
Back to fire again, boys. Holy shit. Well, I'll be fine.
fire staying lit.
Would you believe magic?
Or those blades.
Whoa. The hell are we? Jesus.
They're putting out the fire! Force us! The fire's out! One shot!
Jesus.
Stopped again!
Well, the boat's been harpooned! Get behind you!
Father, don't step out onto the bow! It'll break off!
We need to lose that harpoon!
Watch your back!
Another new tip? How many tips do I got? Thought I only had one. The tip of my... well.
It is time, my son. Look around at what you have done.
Uh-oh.
Come on, we gotta go!
You saw.
There's no time, look! I have a plan! Jump!
That was your plan! You're
They
both
discovered.
cracked!
We are leaving this realm. Now.
As long as we didn't wreck our way back. What is this place?
This is Odin's. I'd recognize his atrocious taste anywhere.
Look at that! It's the missing panel about Tyr. Odin must have stolen it. But why?
He always has his reasons. Might I have a look? Well, this is most unexpected.
Why? What does it mean?
I haven't the foggiest. Isn't that unexpected? Look, clearly that's Tyr. Traveling somehow. Perhaps magically. But what's that to do with the giants that they should devote a shrine to it? I'm afraid that is none too clear.
What are those runes in the corners?
Not runes. Symbols from different lands. They mean...
war.
Aye.
How do you...
This one I know too well.
Oh.
His eyes. They are jewels. Like yours.
No doubt signifying the gift of sight the giants granted us. Give me a closer look. Interesting.
Why does the yellow thing look like a face? It's going.
What is that?
Secret plans concealed by Tyr so none could access but him. And those few others the giants trusted. Right under Odin's nose. Ho, ho, ho. I did promise I'd get you to Jotunheim.
What do you mean, Head? You said we were out of options.
Don't you see, brother? Odin never gave up hope, and neither should we. He knew there was a clue in here, but we're the ones who found it. These plans are for a key to some chamber Tyr's kept hidden. I don't know where it's leading or what we'll find, but it's a path.
How do we make this key?
I suggest we ask a dwarf.
I think I know just the door that key goes to. Down by the water. Remember?
Boy. Before. When you saw.
I didn't see anything.
You did not see me with someone. An old man.
What old man? Can we go?
Yes. Very well.
Is he just pretending?
Right, let's get back to Midgard and see about making that key. Where's that dwarf?
He may have hurt feelings.
Why did you not tell us Baldur is the son of Freya?
He is! It's shocking every time I hear it, and yet obviously I know it. When I think about Baldur and Freya...
The bear?
Yes, lad.
Freya.
How's that, brother?
Ed, tell me Baldur's vulnerability.
Baldur is blessed with invulnerability to all threats, physical or magical.
Wait, what is happening?
He is bewitched not to speak of what he knows.
I am? I am! Oh, that's it precisely. I wonder how long that's been so. Since she had my head at her mercy, back when I figured out Baldur's weakness.
I'm here.
Yes, lad?
You just said you figured out Baldur's weakness.
Did I? But Baldur is blessed with invulnerability to all threats, physical or magical.
Enough. This means there is a way. If he troubles us again, we will find it. Can you make it?
Is it a weapon? Armor? Or likewise an instrument of war, of which I'm a master at shaping? No? Then forget it. Even if I wanted to make such an insignificant gewgaw, I'm liable to chink my tools working on something so delicate and ladylike.
Then shingle it. Pattern weld the item with scap slag. Keep the layers thin. Alternate the overlay.
Okay, smart guy. And where do you propose to find a lump of quality scap slag? Last time I saw one, I could still get rigid down south.
Oh, okay, that's unnecessary.
Such a mouth. Is that... Where did you...
I had to get my hands dirty.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's do this.
What? You?
Oh.
You're fine with working on something that's not a weapon?
Oh, hell, why not? What? I can grow too.
Oh, watch the spine. Keep your wrist loose.
No, you keep your wrist loose. Yeah, I need more heat here.
Coming up. You gonna temper that steel longer?
You don't need to. I triple quenched it with Drago oil. See?
How inventive. And sanitary. You clever little beaver. Never too late to learn a new trick, is it?
No, it's not. There.
Here it is.
Nope. Don't forget this. Oh, quit your grinning. It's downright unsettling.
It's just nice to see you together. But now the rune on your brand looks different.
Yeah, price of reforging something what broke.
I knew it. You two love each other.
Oh, cut it out, Princess. You're gonna get me old.
I like the new one better. Don't you?
We have work to do.
Cute.
No.
They're reunited.
My brother and me got a new prop.
What do you want?
With the whetstone and hammer you've retrieved for us, Brog and I can construct the Devegrathikar, dwarven armor of legend.
We just need 3 more mythical ingredients before we set to hammering.
Which are...
Dunno. Armor's pure legend, and the details is fuzzier than a wolver's butthole.
You expect us to find parts from a legend?
Oh, Motsognir the Dwarf King found 2 of them. Everyone knows that. But when he went looking for the 3rd...
Poof! He vanished. Maybe he'll find some clues at his stronghold in Konunsgard.
And looky here. A Konunsgard entry stone. It's got
Nice.
your name on it. How fucking strange.
Well, okay. Got the entry stone to Koningsgard.
The stronghold's northwest of here, behind the Svartalfheim Realm Tower.
Large stone structure, creepy atmosphere. You'll know it when you see it. The Huldra brothers, back in action again. Oh, I can't wait to get started.
Never think I'd see such a day we was back to building as a duo. But it feels right, especially for this. Been so used to building on my own all these years, almost forgot how dang useful an extra pair of hands is.
I forgot how much easier it is to smelt scap slag with someone else gauging the temperature.
Nice.
Send them all to hell. Well, what else were we talking about?
Raging Infernal Bossblock. Chilling Mists of Niflheim. Interesting.
All right, we'll scoot then.
Hmm. Damn, we got a lot of experience. almost got everything. Just need to unlock the 5th level of the Blades of Chaos. Pretty cool. Almost level 6.
That key has got to be for that crazy door downstairs, hidden around the back. Remember?
Wait. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Because right now I'm more worried about all of this other stuff happening. Hmm.
Atreus, to me.
I say we just go around again and see what we can do.
You're right. Now that we got the key, we can open that big door anytime we want. Let's explore. Namir. Why did you say Tyr felt responsible for what Odin did to the giants?
Well, I can just tell you the story later.
I'm not ready.
I don't know if I had that one. Apparently I didn't go down here either. Oh. Okay. I never went over here. Interesting. Yeah, alright. Okay, so that just loops over. I think I remember asking earlier, what is the deal with this part? So I just didn't look. That is awesome.
Here, boy. Another one.
This one is Thrym, a frost giant king.
Correct. A cunning one as well.
Is that Mjolnir? Did he steal Thor's hammer?
Aye, for a time.
A lot of these seem to end with Thor killing them.
Imagine that.
9 of 11. Ooh. Legendary chest. Where does this lead? Oh boy. Here we go.
Another name.
Another Valkyrie. It's no coincidence. But who'd have etched them on Tyr's braziers?
All these towers have those doors? Some of them don't. I think some of them are sealed.
I'm glad Brock and Sindri were able to work out their differences.
Now they are twice as irritating.
Ah, I think it's nice to see them trust each other again. I see something down there.
Mimir, why did you say Tyr felt responsible for what Odin did to the giants?
There was an incident shortly after the forging of Mjolnir, when Tyr arranged a diplomatic meeting between Odin and the giant kings. Well, this was when the Long War was young, when victory was still a thing dreamed of, and the Jotnar might have tipped the balance between Aesir and Vanir. Odin had persuaded Tyr that the hammer was merely a deterrent, a means to broker peace from a position of strength. Tyr was hopeful to convince all parties they would prosper best through peace. He knew the giants were deeply concerned about the hammer, a super weapon in hands they did not trust. But they trusted Tyr. Tyr always believed them. Best in people. And
probably
taking
end up
Odin at his
doing
word
is
and his
doing
desire
some
for
of this,
peace,
like,
he brought the Raven King to Jotunheim.
exploration stuff
From there,
off
things
stream.
unraveled quickly.
Just because it's
The giants
not as interesting.
anticipated Odin's trickery and exposed his true agenda to spy and steal their secret wisdom. With magics, they expelled Odin from their realm and cursed him never to return. Frustrated,
I mean, we did pretty good with most of this stuff, to be honest. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. We'll be back later today. Fun stream. And yeah, I love you guys. And as always, ciao. Bye everybody. Yeah.